Okay, that's much better. Much better. I had hopefully you guys can see and hear me. Apologies for that fucking horrible start and beginning. Apologies for that. I chucked a few of you out. Hopefully some of you make it back. I do apologize for that. But my fucking I put my bit rate, no, I put the frame rate up way too high, and I had like encoding overload at the bottom. And obviously, you know, I already have issues with my stream anyway, so the last thing I need is an encoding overload. So we're back, we're ready to go. Apologies for those of you that have been waiting for long. You know how it is. But we're back, we're ready to lead, ready to fucking laugh, ready to chill, ready to have a good time. If you see me doing this a lot, don't be alarmed. There's not a ghost in this room. There's not a weird devil in this room. There's just oh my god, Ruben Rivera. Ruben Rivera, you are a legend. Stuck in cosmetics. Yeah, exactly. Stuck in the cosmetics aisle. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Brilliant. I love the brilliant. Okay. One step at a time. Ruben Rivera got me distracted now. One step at a time, because we gotta get to all of this shit, okay? So, if you see me scanning across here, I'm looking at a UFC 297. Okay, I've got it playing here on an illegal stream. Dana White, come get me. So I'm gonna be scanning to my right just to check that, you know, to see what I want. Main event, to be honest, you know, Dracus du Plessis, he's my African brother. I would like him to beat Sean Strickland, but he's also a horrible fighter to watch. You know, he's so like cumbersome and whatever, but you can see him being champion. You know that. That's why I don't want him to be champion, because he's not aesthetically pleasing. So I don't want him to be champion, but I do know he has what it takes to be a champion because he's so well rounded. But he looks so horrible when he does it. He looks so like he looks terrible. Do you know what I mean? He's not like a aesthetically pleasing character. So, and plus I watched his interview with who's my guy? Is it MMA Owl? Who's the dude? Who's the English dude that does podcasts? I forgot his name. I watched an interview with him on there a while ago, and he was really nice. You know, he came across like a really good dude. I'm not gonna lie, Dracus du Plessis came away like a really good dude. I forgot his name. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? The English guy. He streams all the time. He's got a killer MMA Guru. That's the one. Yeah, he did an interview with MMA Guru. I think MMA Guru actually maybe did some training with him too. Did a bit of sparring. He came across really well. Dracus du Plessis is a really good dude. So I find it hard not to like him as a person, but I don't want him to win, because if he wins, he's obviously going to be champion. And I feel like he's going to be one of those stubborn champions. He might hold on to that belt for a while because he's got a style of fighting that I could see him giving a lot of people trouble. But he's so ugly to watch. You know, he has such a fucking pub brawl style of fighting. I'm not really for that. So but then again, Sean Strickland as well, I feel like it's super one dimensional. You know what I mean? I don't also like Sean Strickland's, but again, I don't mind him as a person, but I feel like his fighting style is so one dimensional. Just the boxing shit's like whatever. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I don't know who to root for really. It's hard to root for. I should be root for my African brother. But then Sean Strickland, you know, his story is quite cool. I don't know. Fuck it. I'm gonna go for Dracus du Plessis. I don't like his fighting style. I don't want him to win really. He's gonna be champion if he does win, of course. But fuck it, I'm gonna go Dracus du Plessis. I want Dracus du Plessis to win main event. So I'm gonna be scanning to my right. Second thing I wanna mention. For those of you that are around who kind of consume this type of content that I do, whether it comes, you know, when it comes to like laughing at JRE versus Bappaverse type of stuff, I would like to tell all of you that I think it's really important to always keep in mind this is just jokes. This is just shits and giggles. Never take it too seriously. Like, it's just shits and giggles. We laugh and point at these guys because it's funny. From my area, from my point of view, it comes from me being a fan of the show first. I was a fan of the TFATK first. So that's how I found out about Brendan and Brian. And then over time, the show got shitty. And then I think, as everyone does, when the show gets quite terrible, you're like, hold on, is this just me? Am I thinking this in my head? Am I imagining this in my head? And then you start Googling, and I stumbled across the fucking Reddit. That's how I found the Reddit. Because I started feeling like, hold on, this show is terrible. And again, I didn't know. I think I might have discovered Reddit because of the TFATK forum subreddit. I don't think I was even on Reddit before that subreddit existed. So I remember thinking to myself, because I used to listen to the podcast on the way to work, or I'd watch it sometimes, and I was like, this is becoming unbearable. Like, I can't finish episodes. Like, Brendan was turning into a cunt. Brian was really on that, like, I'm a man nonsense, right? I just couldn't handle it. So I was like, okay, cool. Let me Google and find out if everyone else, if other people feel like I do. So I then Googled it and found everyone on this subreddit that agreed or had different or the same perspective that I did about the show and how terrible it's become over the years and how much of a piece of shit Brendan has become because of the fame and stuff. But still, it was a point in laughing. And I come from a position where I don't really watch reality TV. It's not for me. Like, it's not because I'm snobby or anything, but I just don't really like reality TV. So this is the closest thing I have to it, because I feel like we all need content in our lives that can help us turn our brains off, that we can just sit there and laugh at, you know? And I think these guys provide endless amounts of it. But at the end of the day, it's just fun. If you start if you start being super invested in their lives, if you start dissecting every little thing they do, it becomes weird. And it gets a bit too much as well. Do you know what I mean? You got to just keep it fun. You got to keep it light. And if anything, you probably should view what these guys are doing wrong and try and do the opposite in your own life. Like, for me, for example, I found myself, especially on the internet, I go out of my way to, like, always tell the truth. I go out of my way to be like a stand-up guy, because maybe in my past life I haven't been those type of guy, right? Maybe I haven't told the truth, maybe I haven't been a stand-up guy. But on the internet, if I'm trying to create like a new persona for myself, if I'm like, you know, it's the kind of if I'm like moving to it's like when you go to college, right? You're going to college, whatever, and you're going to a new college, you want to basically give yourself like a fresh start. All right, cool, I'm going to give myself a fresh start. So I'm going to approach this and rewrite the wrongs that I didn't do in my previous life. And I think this is the same thing, you know? This is what I'm doing with this sort of stuff. I'm just approaching it from that point of view, but I'm also trying to be loose and fun a bit. And I hope you guys kind of, you know, sense that from the stuff that I do. But I want you guys also to be aware that don't get too invested. It's never that deep. These guys aren't that interesting. When they do dumb funny things, when they do dumb things that are inherently funny, we should point and laugh. But anything else is a bit too extra. So don't get too invested in it. Just laugh, shits and giggles, keep it keep it fresh. And just, that's it really. That's just a PSA I want to give to people out there, to not get overly invested, because when you get overly invested, it becomes lame. Personally, for me, I personally think so. It gets a little bit weird, you know? It's not nice to do that. And there are people out there that deserve that maybe deserve that level of attention. You know, the fucking Boogie 298s and the Wings and stuff who are deplorable human beings, right? They don't deserve a career streaming online. Maybe those guys deserve your, you know, super hardcore investment into certain things, but I don't think these Bapaverse type people do. They just, you know, whatever. But anyway, enough of my little preamble. Let's get right onto the show. And I want to start this show by telling you something, by showing you a clip that I found really, really interesting, and a clip for me that personifies why I love the internet. I've been an internet kid since the internet existed, or since I got the internet in my household. On a CD, I think I might have got it. I think I might have got it on a CD. I'm not too sure. Ever since then, I've always loved everything about the internet. And this is why I love the internet. This is why I love the internet.
I drank last night. This is going to be disgusting. Let's go. Oh, fuck. Come on. Oh, my God. Please just land. Oh my fucking God. Yes! Fuck LeBron James! Oh! Fuck!
That is why I love the internet. That is why I love the internet. Because there are people on the internet who will try and give you life lessons like I just did, who will try and talk to you about investments, who will try and talk to you about NFTs, who will try and talk to you about property development, who will try and tell you about empowering yourself, and all this nonsense, all this drivel. When really and truly the point of the internet is to fuck around. It's to legitimately fuck around and do stupid shit just for likes and just for shits and giggles. Just because you want to entertain yourself and the people that watch you. That's the internet. That's the beauty of the internet. Nothing more than that. Everyone out here jacking themselves off, giving themselves fucking a blowjob and shit, right? Twiddling their fucking nipples, acting as if they know more than you. They don't know more than you. I don't know more than you. You know more than everybody because you have actual life experiences, not these fucking muppets on the internet who are talking to you from their ivory tower. So when people like this decide to degrade themselves, abuse themselves, punish themselves, electrocute themselves, they deserve all your attention. All the eyes, all the ears, all the subs, all the clicks. They deserve this because this is what the internet was made for. The internet was made for watching amazing videos of army veterans, right, coming back from war and surprising their kids. The internet was made to watch cute videos of cats and dogs. The internet was made for watching very instructive, oh my God, I didn't know how to do that videos, right? Oh my God, I didn't know you could do that in a rice cooker type of videos. And the internet is made for these stupid videos. That's what the internet is made for. One more time.
I drank last night. This is gonna be disgusting. Let's go. Oh, fuck. Come on. Oh, my God. Please just land. Oh, my fucking God. Yes. Fuck LeBron James. Oh, fuck.
I love it. I love it. Sorry. That's the toaster challenge, by the way. In case you guys want to know what that is, in case you guys want to try it, and in case you guys want to follow this guy, his name is Goose is Loser. In case you want to follow him, that's his name there. His name is Goose is Loser. He's available on all those platforms, as you can see, right? And that is the toaster challenge. In case you were wondering, that is the toaster challenge. I fucking love it. I love it. It's so idiotic. Like, is he alive? I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea if he's Uche. I have no idea. Uche, come on. Do you really care if he's alive or not? Do we really care if he's alive? Or are we watching it for shits and giggles? Do we really care if he's alive? I don't. He served his purpose. He provided us with shits and giggles, and he did well. That's his legacy. Well done, sir. When is AZ doing a toaster challenge, bruh? I don't own a toaster. What are you talking about, bruh? Man don't own a toaster. You take me for some dickhead, huh? You take me for a dickhead. You think I own a toaster? What the fuck you think you're talking to, man? How dare you? How dare you? How dare you, man? How dare you? What are you calling me? You calling me a toaster? You calling me a fucking toaster? You think I'm a toaster? You think I'm some toaster boy or something? Like I'm some little toaster boy? Like no toaster having guy? Like, is that who you think I am? How dare you, man? How fucking dare you? Flying low? How fucking dare you? Not some toaster guy. Oh, he hasn't got a toaster. Like, how fucking dare you, bro? Don't fuck around with me, man. I'm a serious guy, bro. I'm a serious guy. Don't fuck around with me. I know toaster. Who do you think I am? Some toaster ass guy, man. You can't toast me, bro. You can't toast me. You think I am, man? Fuck out of here, man. You can't fucking toast me. I ain't no toast about toaster guy. Fuck out of here, man. Niggas out here to call me some toaster, man. I ain't no toaster nigga. I ain't no toaster ass nigga. Fuck around here. Fuck around here, man. I ain't no toaster ass nigga, man. You can tell I've been watching a lot of LA stuff, innit? I ain't no toaster ass nigga, man. I ain't no toaster ass. I ain't no toaster ass nigga. Anyways, do you guys want to see what real CTE looks like? Huh? Do you guys want to see what real CTE looks like? I think you do, right? I think you want to see what real CTE looks like. I'm sure most of you want to see this. This is what real CTE looks like.
3.
Yeah.
And it hurts my heart that they got to sit through there and their family members are my brother Arthur, not John. Arthur, he's the one that put me in the psych ward.
Yo, he's the oldest?
He's the oldest. He thought something was really wrong with me, though. He thought he had friends. I had a friend that was living in my house. He thought she was closer than what she was. That's the one you can call a good head and good pussy. Because I told her to get in my house. I told her you can live in my house while I play in Vegas for a year. Stay in my house. This bitch told my brother. This bitch went and told my brother, he's Chandler's he's suicidal and he's homicidal. So he took her word and said, all right, I'm Chandler's guardian. I'm 33 years old. I don't need no fucking guardian. I'm Chandler's guardian. We're going to put him in a psych ward. I was in there for 3 fucking weeks, no phone call, sitting there jacking off, coming on myself.
I mean, the thought of mental,
you laughing. Look at my face.
Yeah, you serious. Thought of...
That's what you call real CTE. That is real CTE. Imagine working in a psych ward and looking at the CCTV cameras, and there's one of your patients in there who's jacking off every single day for the whole 3 weeks he's in there or something, or whatever, 3 months. Imagine what you were thinking through your head. Like, we can't let this guy out. He's jacking off every single day, maybe 4 times a day, just busting on himself. You're like, we can't let this guy out. We can't. But I'm sure there's a limit to how long they can actually keep you. So, like, we have to let him out at some point. But can we really? Like, sir, boss, he's jacking up all over himself like 5 times. One more time.
Like us 3.
Yeah.
And it hurts my heart that they got to sit through there and their family members are my brother Arthur, not John. Arthur, he's the one that put me in a psych ward.
Yo, he's the oldest?
He's the oldest. He thought something was really wrong with me, though. He thought he had friends. I had a friend that was living in my house. He thought she was closer than what she was. That's the one you can call a good head and good pussy. Because I told her to get in my house. I told her you can live in my house while I play in Vegas for a year. Stay in my house. This bitch told my brother. This bitch went and told my brother, he's Chandler's he's suicidal and he's homicidal. So he took her word and said, all right, I'm Chandler's guardian. I'm 33 years old. I don't need no fucking guardian. I'm Chandler's guardian. We're going to put him in a psych ward. I was in there for 3 fucking weeks, no phone call, sitting there jacking off, coming on myself.
I mean, the thought of mental,
you laughing. Look at my face.
Yeah, you serious.
Oh, brilliant, isn't it? Fucking brilliant, man. Honestly, fucking brilliant, bro. Fucking brilliant. Big up fucking Chandler Jones. That's actual CTE. Fucking brilliant. People like that, just get them on loads of pods. I don't care how exploitive it is. I don't care how fucking insensitive it is. Just get them on pods. Get them talking. Because, once they're gone, innit, really. So while they're here, we might as well just enjoy that fucking brain-addled brain. That brain-addled, or that brain full of holes. That brain that's going to end up looking like Swiss cheese by the time the, doctors flipping, open it up. You get me? By the time they open that shit up, that shit's going to look like fucking Swiss cheese. One more before we continue. Because I thought this was a pretty interesting video too. And this kind of depicted what I think in general. Watch this video and I want you to tell me what your immediate feelings are, because I kind of oscillated between, that's so cute, oh my god, that's lovely, and whoa, that's kind of creepy. Let me know what you guys felt, or maybe I'm being a little bit simpy, but I felt that's kind of cute and also that's very creepy. But let me know what you guys think about this.
Hey, why don't you just date a famous chick? They'd be more chill. You famous, you rich. Get a famous chick.
You heard him? Did y'all hear him?
Who you want? J-Lo?
Yeah, she's a little bit too old for you.
You got a
every girl that I talk to, every girl that knows me, every girl that I talk to, they all want to get married. But I always tell them, if Janae Aiko's ever available, you got to slide.
Janae Aiko?
If Janae Aiko's ever available.
Who's that?
You think you could lay?
I might have got way too high.
I don't know who that one is.
You don't know who Janae Aiko is?
I think I heard that name.
Benny, pull up Janae Aiko.
I might have got way too high. Look at her. Oh,
yeah, she bad.
My
Oh, yeah.
milk of magnesia. My milk of magnesia. Look at her. And we got the same scar under our lips. And we got
Is
matching
she single?
tattoos. I don't care.
Why don't you just DM her, bro?
Why don't you just
oh,
slide?
she's with Big Sean.
I don't want to I don't want to DM her.
Wow.
That's Big Sean right there next to you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's Lil Sean. Janae Aiko 5'5". He what, 5'6"?
You think you got better chance than Big Sean?
Nah, if that's his lady, I think that's his lady. I don't want to disrespect, but I love her.
They had an
I
on and
love
off,
her.
on again relationship.
Let me show y'all something.
What do you got?
No, wait, we don't want to see no
Whoa,
genitals.
whoa. Keep it all in your pants.
This is a family show.
Let me
Yeah.
show y'all something real quick. This is gonna be real quick because I'm in love.
All right,
with
but no body parts.
She got my whole arm. She got my right arm.
That's how much you love her?
That's her whole name. That's her whole name right there.
Oh, damn.
Wait, what?
Janae Aiko Afiro Chilumbo.
Wait, hold on. Time out. Wait, why do you have her name tattooed on you?
That's my wife. That's my spiritual wife.
Oh, he might end up getting her.
Wait, because you like her music? Is that why? Is that what inspired you?
It's not even her music. Like I connect with her in a way where like
Have you ever met her?
I've never met her. I never even communicated with this woman. But like it's just like whenever I listen to her music, whenever I think of her, it just gives me calm frequency.
Yeah,
If y'all can play that song "Frequency" by her, no, don't play it, but listen to it.
No, but I get what you're saying. Because this morning when we were having breakfast, you were like, no, put this song on so I can relax a little bit.
Yeah, and who was that playing?
Janae. I mean, listen, sometimes people need music to relax.
I need her to relax.
And-
Why you just slide in her DMs?
Yeah, I know.
She's a celebrity. How do I do that? I don't.
Man, you a celebrity.
Yeah, what?
I'm not a celebrity. She got like 8 million followers. I only got 700,000.
Oh, who cares,
Yeah,
bro?
yeah.
You got a Super Bowl world championship. You play for Bill
Look at her.
Belichick.
Just look at her. Look at her. I
You
got
play
that
for
tattoo.
Bill Belichick. Hey, talk to me about Brady.
Oh, she's a songwriter as well.
Yeah, she writes her own music, bro. You listen to her songs.
She writes her own shit.
Yeah, what do you?
So when she say, "As I speak these frequently, as I sing these frequencies, speak to me," that's her saying that.
Yeah, she's sending it to you, bro.
He gassing you up.
You should slide in her DM.
Hey, do it right now. Let me see your phone. I'll do it for you.
no,
Yes,
no.
I'll do it for you.
Hey, you missed
Because what if she's with Big Sean?
Who gives a fuck?
You just say, hey, I like your music. Bro, you're on the Jackson podcast. Let's do it right now. Janae Aiko,
No.
slide in my man's DMs.
No, I don't
He's
want to.
6'7".
Because look, what if Big Sean? What if they might get married? What if he proposed to her tomorrow?
Then Big Sean gonna write a diss song against you.
He need listen. If Big Sean don't propose tomorrow, I'm sliding in them DMs.
All right, 24-hour countdown.
Yeah.
And guess what? They're both celebrities. So if he proposes, it's gonna be all out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey,
Not tomorrow. I'll give him like
Give him 24
end of
hours.
the month because I think they just had a baby too.
Oh, they just had a baby?
Yeah, I think they had a baby.
Says on and
They
off
got a
again
son.
relationship.
They got a son.
That's a hard one.
It's on and off.
That's what it said.
I think,
Oh, it's on and off.
Yes.
I think he says, yeah, all right, yeah, I. As Blueface would say, yeah, I. I think. Nigga, you got a whole name tattooed on you. Even her middle name. I didn't even know she had a fucking middle name. I just call it Jenny Aiko. This nigga right here, I think she's got a kid. Yeah, I don't wanna say too high. Oh my god, brother. I watched that video and I was like, you know what? I kind of get why women are scared of men. I kind of get why some women are scared of men. I kind of get it. I kind of understand why women are honestly in fear of men. Because this guy is really successful. To some women, he'd be incredibly good looking. Very, what do you think? What's that word called? A very eligible bachelor, right? He's a stud athlete. He's tall. He's muscular. He's got loads of money, right? On paper, he's all flags are fucking green. Go, 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 go. But he might just wake up in the morning and just cover your face with a pillow. You might look at him the wrong way and he might stab you with some scissors. He might choke you on the fucking kitchen counter. He might throw a toaster in the bath while you're just having a nice little soak after work. At any moment, your life could be over. At any moment. But on paper, he's amazing on paper. Amazing he's a paper. Amazing he's a paper. Amazing he's a... Jesus Christ, what's wrong with me? Amazing he's a paper. On paper, he's amazing. But if he snaps, it's over. Unless you're built like Serena Williams, you don't stand a chance. If he decides it's over for you, it's over for you. You know? If he decides it's over for you and your family, it's over. Everybody dies. GoFundMe's for everybody. Airbrush T-shirts. People letting doves off into the air. It's done. Your whole family is dead. If you wake up one day in a bad mood. Oh, I get why women are scared of men. I understand it completely. Because, oh, that's brilliant. Bruh, have you ever seen that in your life? Like, do you remember when Drake got his tattoos and everyone was looking at him weird? When Drake got a tattoo of like, I forgot who he got tattoos of. Drake got tattoos of like all these musicians that he's fans of, right? I think it was like Sade and a few other people, right? I don't know who else, but everyone thought that was weird. Imagine getting a name of somebody, full name on your body that you don't know. With Drake's tattoos, it kind of makes sense, right? You're a musician, you look up to these people, you get them on your body, whatever. But imagine getting someone's full name on your body, full government name. Do you know how insane that is? I fucking love this guy, honestly. Nah, don't get that, Assad. Don't do that, please. For the love of God, don't do that. I'm not Rogan. I'm not gonna retweet your pictures of my tattoos and stuff. If you do that, I'll block you instantly. And I don't block anybody. I don't believe in blocking. I think blocking's for the weak. I mean, I believe blocking's for the pussies out there, innit? The pussies out there that can't handle people saying things that they don't like are the ones that are blocking. I don't usually block. But if you send me a picture of you getting a tattoo of me, I'm gonna block you. I'm gonna block you and I'm gonna report you for harassment. I'm gonna report you for harassment. That's what I'm gonna do. Like, nah, no tattoos of me. I don't approve of that stuff at all. Zero. I don't approve of that stuff. Now, what I do approve of, if you get a tattoo of your partner, I approve of that. I approve of getting a fucking big portrait of your husband or your wife on your face. I think that's real commitment. Like, that's actually like, hey, I'm down for you for real. Like, I'm in this for the long run. You know what I mean? We're not playing games. I like that kind of, I think it's more like a Mexican thing, right? They get like tattoos of like their partners or pictures of their kids and shit on their face. I love that shit. That's like, yeah, that's mi familia. You know what I mean? That's my familia. I love that shit, but just getting some random person you don't know tattoos on you, like. Anyway, I don't want to get too high. That nigga is fucking fried, bro. His brain must look like a fucking omelette. I swear to God. He's fucking fried. Oh, bro. One more. One more. I don't want to get too high.
But,
I fucking love him, man. I fucking love him. One more. You think CTE is fake?
but going into your conversation of the CTE thing, I think it's funny. And me and Antonio Brown were actually going to run a podcast called CTE Podcast because they're saying that we both have CTE. So I don't know the other two words in the acronym CTE, but I know the T stands for trauma. And I know it's not blunt force trauma. I know it doesn't also mean that you got hit in the head too many times. That doesn't mean that. CTE is not real. I don't believe it's real.
Because we didn't hear about it back in the day.
It's not real. CTE is not real. The T in trauma could be being molested as a kid, from things that you went through from high school, and that could be trauma, mental trauma, emotional trauma, but not blunt force. Got punched in the head, got too many tackles in the head. But going.
Just the way he's talking, he's already got CTE, right? The way he's stuttering over his words. It's like, the lady doth protest too much. The lady doth protest too much. Bruh, you can't even get the sentences out. Like, me and Antonio Brown are going to start a podcast. That is a sentence that I want to hear at the beginning of 2024. That is the best sentence I've heard this year. Me and Antonio Brown are going to start a podcast. I fucking love that shit. Please start that podcast. I want an Antonio Brown and a Chandler Jones podcast where they comment on weekly topics, on cultural topics weekly. That's what I want to hear. I want to hear that podcast, and I will pay money to listen to that. I'm subscribing to your Patreon. I'm subbing on your fucking Kick. I want to hear that pod. I want to fucking hear it. That's what podcast should be about. Not fucking, Joe Rogan telling you about fucking, telling you about entrepreneurism or whatever. Had to be an entrepreneur. Not Brendan Schaub talking to you about hard work and fucking work ethic and shit. Nah. I want to listen to Chandler Jones and, Antonio Brown talk about the war in fucking, the war in Ukraine. I want to hear them talking about what's going on in fucking Congo. I want to hear them comment on some celebrity that just passed away. I want to hear that shit. That's what I want to hear. I want to hear Chandler Jones and AB giving the lowdown on what they think about some award season that just happened or some big topic in fucking hip hop. That's what I want to hear about. Fucking hell, that is brilliant, bro. Absolutely brilliant. You gotta love that. Oh, fucking hell, I love it. I love everything about it. Anyway, let's move on. The first thing. Jesus Christ, my throat. No homo. Oh yes, homo. Kind of. Who knows? So first things first. Me lovely gents. Let's watch the what's his name? The Crystalia documentary. Is that Crystalia? Is that his name? Right? Crystalia, right? So Crystalia was on Software Underbelly. I'm not really too sure why, to be honest. It's a strange place for him to go. Because if you know anything about Software Underbelly, you know that usually it's the home of the profiling the downtrodden, profiling the people who've kind of ended up on the bad side of the wrong side of the tracks, and basically trying to give them a chance to kind of tell their story, And I think it's a good opportunity. It's a good platform for that too. It humanizes. Oh, big up Stinagu, big up you.
I have to miss the live chat tonight, but big up Sauce and the chat. P.S. Lil Boom is guilty.
Yeah, it's like, of course he is. Big up Stinagu. Appreciate you. Thank you for the fucking, first super chat, brother. Appreciate you, and we'll catch you next time. No problem whatsoever. I actually like Software Underbelly. I really am a big fan of it. I used to watch a lot of it before. I've kind of gone off watching it now, but not because of anything, just because, you just watch stuff in spurts. But I think the highlighting of the downtrodden, the highlighting of the people who are end up the wrong side of the tracks, the highlighting of the people who maybe have made some poor life decisions, I feel like it's really instructive. I feel like it's really humanizing, and I just feel like it's really good in general, right? I like the platform. I love everything about it. And, but I think because of them going out of their way to highlight people who have been kind of affected by stuff like drugs and shit and, prostitution, all that malarkey, I think you have to be careful when you interview people like Crystalia. Because on one side, people can say, oh, but he interviewed SCHAUB, right? SCHAUB was on Software Underbelly. And before him being a cultural commentator, podcast host, part of No Jumper, SCHAUB was a pimp, right? He was basically a pimp on the streets of wherever he's fucking from. I think San Diego, right? I think if I'm not mistaken. And his interview was really good too, because it was the first time we kind of got understanding of what that world is kind of like through the lens of this guy that was talking to us. And I think a lot of people in the comments even said, oh, this guy comes across really charming, really, really kind of normal. So people kind of was like, oh shit, now I understand why guys like this are able to, get girls into this life, or to basically, whatever, how that works. So you basically got to see, oh shit, this is how somebody that would be a pimp actually acts. It's not the caricature we see on TV of guys running around slapping bitches, right? It's more so just a guy that, that kind of looks like Sharp kind of doing that. So I think that was a good highlight of that world. But I think you have to be very careful, because you're obviously interviewing a lot of victims of sex trafficking, a lot of victims of sexual abuse, a lot of victims of rape, a lot of victims of just neglect, whatever it may be. So having on somebody that's been accused of some pretty heinous crimes in terms of Crystalia, and who's quite, possibly worse than the pimp, it makes you kind of puts your platform into disrepute a little bit. Now, I'm not for the whole banning people from talking, but I feel like if your channel is meant to highlight victims or people who have kind of suffered because of the consequences of that lifestyle, I think it's kind of weird to interview somebody who's been accused of the levy of accusations that have been levied against Crystalia. And if the world was just, if we had a functioning or a fair court system or justice system, Chris D'Elia will be in prison. Let's not cut around. Let's not beat around the bushes. If the justice system wasn't fucked up, and if the conviction rates for sexual abuse and harassment, all this sort of shit, not harassment, but sexual abuse and exploitation, all that sort of stuff, weren't as lax as they are, and if Chris D'Elia maybe didn't come from privilege, he wasn't white, all this sort of stuff, I think that honestly, he would be in jail. Like, think about just a regular guy like you guy in the chat. Think if you were accused of what Chris D'Elia was accused of, would you still have a job? Probably not. Would you still be accepted by your community? Probably not. Would you be running around doing interviews? Probably not. You'd probably be in fucking prison. You'd probably be in prison or on some registry somewhere. That's the really crazy thing about it. So that's my own little preamble for it. That's my only thoughts on it. I do understand why he's doing it himself. Obviously, he needs it. He needs to repair his reputation. He's kind of maybe he's suffered quite a bit because he didn't really talk. I think that's the one thing I really didn't understand in the beginning. Why is he going quiet about this? But then when obviously the documentaries came out, it made sense why he never spoke about it, because, you know, he looked guilty as fuck. But maybe he did suffer because he didn't speak about it. He didn't come out and talk and say his side of things. That obviously made it hurt, because I feel like that advice that people give to people is horrible. I feel like, especially in the content generation era, you can't really get cancelled anyway. If you have your own fans that like what you do, like in Chris D'Elia's case, the only thing he got fired from was mainstream Hollywood and Netflix. But he can easily have a career streaming, making content for his fans, recording podcasts, doing specials and shit. His fans don't give a fuck, right? He put his recent comedy special up behind a paywall. He hasn't. I don't think it's on YouTube yet. I don't think he's going to put it on YouTube. So you can already tell the kind of lane that he's kind of going down. So I feel like if that's the case and your fans are your fans, and you see a lot of Chris D'Elia fans even on the subreddit still defending him, I feel like if you get accused of what you got accused of, you probably owe it to your fans and to yourself to probably come out and say your piece. And the fact that he didn't say it was strange. But obviously once all the DLs or the allegations came out, and we saw the recent documentary that came out about him, you understood why he didn't say nothing, because, you know, hey, it was quite damning. Anyway, enough of my preamble. Let's watch it. Comedian interview with Chris D'Elia on Soft White Underbelly. Or react to it in real time, because I haven't actually watched it myself. Let's watch it. Babadi boo, babadi boo. Exactly aristocrat. King Yeti. Our justice system gives people 15 years for selling drugs to other adults, but gives chomos 2 to 3 years for their first offense and shit. Exactly. So this whole idea, because you didn't go to prison, you're not guilty, is fucking insane as well. I don't know why people are, that's become the collective fucking agreement, as if like people don't get off on things, as if like, you know, especially in America, as if having, you know, good fucking defense lawyers doesn't actually help, and having the money to afford them doesn't actually change your fucking.
When I started watching your stuff, it was like one of those things where I'm like, oh yeah, why has no one done this before in this kind of way? Mm-hmm. And so when I see it, it's like, of course, it's the best ideas. They're like right on the.
When I started watching your stuff, I was like, oh my God, that's where I can find some fresh victims. I was like, why am I bothering on Snapchat and Instagram? I can just watch Soft White Underbelly, see loads of women on there who are very insecure, who've gone through massive amounts of trauma, massive amounts of abuse, who are on the cusp of self-deletion, whose confidence is right at the ground, and I can just take advantage of them.
The tip of the tongue, it's like, of course, a photographer that takes beautiful shots should interview their subjects. It's like
I've seen a million email messages, people saying, "This is my idea. I wanted to do this." I'm like,
yeah, I know, right?
You had to do it,
right,
and it's hard to do.
Yeah, I can't imagine how hard it is. But yeah,
there are some days that are just like you just.
I know, dude. That's why I don't have any guests on my podcast. I don't want to deal with people. You know, and it's funny to say as a comic, I guess.
Yeah, we know why you don't want to deal with people. We know why you don't want to deal with people. We see how you deal with people. We see how you deal with people, especially if they're if they're south of fucking 19 years of age. We know how you are.
Yes, but
when did you realize you wanted to be a comic? Was it young?
When did you realize you like girls under 21. When did you realize there's something about 18-year-old pussy that just hits different? When did you realize you like to get girls branded? When did you realize?
You grew up in New Jersey.
I grew up in New Jersey, and I don't know if there was ever a light bulb moment. I can't remember a time where I thought I would do anything else. I just like.
I can't remember a time where I was not funny, bro. Fuck you.
It's like remembering when I learned how to walk. My whole family is so funny, and it was just always our language. And so we just thought, my dad tells a story that when I was watching, my dad was watching a movie, a Jerry Lewis movie, and on TV, and I was playing with my toys, and Jerry Lewis was doing something silly, and
By the way, whenever people tell these stories, 9 times out of 10 they're all fake. It's like when they ask people on American Idol or on X Factor, oh, like what led you to singing or whatever. When I was a kid, my mum used to play James Brown, and my mum and my dad would be singing Tom Jones songs in the kitchen, and then I started just singing because of those inspirations. Like, shut up. Lies. People always do fucking revisionist history when it comes to their fucking upbringing to make it seem idealistic. It's always some sob story. When I was young, my mom was really ill, and she only really got better when I started singing to her these church hymns, and she liked my church hymns, and then that's what got her to make her feel better. It's like, bruh, just say you sung one time, you like the voice, you like the sound of your voice, and you started singing. All these fucking nonsense is like, yeah, when I was young, I watched fucking Eddie Murphy for the first time in Beverly Hills Cop, and I was like, you know what? I want to be a comedian too, Daddy. It's like, what?
My dad was struck by the way I stopped playing with my toys and just was watching, like...
My dad was struck by the size of my penis, and then I couldn't understand why.
Jerry Lewis movie, and my dad said, and I said, Dad, what is this guy doing? And my dad says, well, that's what he does. That's his...
Dad, did you know you could record Snapchats? Dad, did you know you could...
He's an actor. He's a comedic actor. And I said,
Dad, did you know the age of consent isn't the same in all states across America?
like, this is his job? And my dad said, yeah. And I said, and he makes money doing that? And my dad said, yeah, as a matter of fact, he makes a lot of money doing that. And my dad said that I took...
Nigga, come on. Really? Nigga, come on.
Took a beat and I said, huh.
Is he Jewish or something? Is that why? Is he Jewish? Immediately came out of the womb like, can you make money from this? Can I make a business out of this?
And then I went back to my toys and started playing. And he always credits that was the moment that I realized that I wanted to be funny as a career, which I don't know if it's true or not, but...
No, but that makes sense.
Yeah, it's a funny story.
That's how it happens.
Yeah.
When you talk about being funny, you have to laugh, innit? When you talk about funny, you have to laugh as well. It's just a prerequisite. I was thinking about being a comedian. I was like, yeah, that makes some fun. Like you just have to laugh when you talk about being funny.
Yeah, the people that are around you. I could do that.
Yeah. I always loved making. I always loved it. My family's so funny. My mom is so funny, and my dad is so funny. My brother's so funny, all in different ways, and my extended family. And it's funny that to me that I became the comedian. I'm definitely the one that obsesses about it, humor and being funny. But
didn't you just say you always wanted to be a comedian, and now you're surprised why you're the comedian? You see how these people just talk out their ass. I always knew I was going to be the comedian. Now I'm surprised I'm the comedian. Bro, fuck you.
They're all so funny that I almost feel like they should all do it. You know?
Yeah, but you learn from being around these kind of people.
Oh, yeah.
Timing, just delivery,
Yeah.
attitude, all those.
Yeah, exactly, Josie. Could you say funny one more time, please? Exactly, Josie. Could you mention the F word one more time? No, not that F word, the other one.
Super
Yeah.
important deal.
There was nothing I liked more. There was nothing I liked more as a kid than just like
19-year-olds. There's just something about when they turn 1 year older than 18 that just hits different, you know? I love the look of confusion when I'm walking down the street with girls that look like they could be my daughter. I just love the look of fear on their eyes when they realize that I'm not the nice guy they see on podcasts. I love when I shove my piece in the back of their throat and their eyes turn red and there's tears leaking down their face while they're trying to push my abdomen away from their face, but I'm just forcefully shoving it in the back of their throat, and they're trying to scream, but the muffled noises of my piece is sending them in pure delirium, and for a moment there, for a split second, they're about to black out. There's just nothing like it.
making people laugh and laughing. Yeah. It just, and I learned from my uncles and aunts, and I don't know, it was like a language, you know? It was like a language. It was like a wavelength that we showed love with each other in that way, you know? Like we would make...
Pause. You fucking your mum to be funny? Is that what you did? You fucked your mum to be funny? You fucking your brother? Imagine him fucking his brother. They basically look alike, right? You're just holding your brother's hair, right? You're just fucking his brother to be funny, huh? Is that funny? Is that funny? Huh? Is that what you're doing? You used to fuck your brother and your mum. That's wild, bro. That's some white people shit, isn't it? Just fucking your mum, holding your mum's legs back.
fun of each other, but if we would make fun of each other...
By the way, in case you're wondering where I got that joke from, go to my Patreon and check out the fucking, what's his name? Pete Davidson special. If you're thinking where that joke came from, watch out.
It would be, it's almost like if I make fun of you, or if my family were to make fun of you, that shows acceptance, you know? It's like, oh, I like you. Like, we wouldn't make fun of somebody we didn't like because we don't want to deal with that person,
it's
you know?
It's a love.
Yeah, big up Proven 187. Appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. You know, Mashup Squad. I was actually gonna get a mashup myself today. I was gonna actually go get some drinks, but it's too cold outside. I'm such a pussy, innit? I'm so bitch made. I couldn't go outside and get some drinks because it's too cold. What's the weather now? It's -5. So I was like, yeah, no thank you. So big up you. Enjoy your drinks, brother. Mr. Mace, yo, Ago, JRE fight companion with Brendan and Diaz is a lot. Yeah, man don't care about all that. Not right now. I mean, we'll watch this, react to this, and then we'll go through the clips later on. If they pop up on the Fight and the Kid Reddit, we'll react to the clips later on. But let me just watch this for now, brother.
It's a way of communicating well.
And occasionally somebody would get their feelings hurt, and then that's where you know where the line is, and you'd still push it anyway, but yeah.
Who are you closer to, mom or dad?
Definitely his mum, because he fucked her.
That's a good question. I think we're very close as a family. We're really close, all of us. Maybe being a man might skew to my dad just because of that. You know, my dad was working a lot when I was a kid, but so I was home with my mom a lot. But I think that once I became kind of older, I really started I think the male angle.
So he resented his dad when he was growing up because he was never around, but they used to tell him to do certain things. Right, typical rich kid upbringing. His dad's never around because he's working to afford him the life that he had. But then he resented his dad because he was never around. And he resented his dad more when he tried to come back home and try and do the dad shit. It's like, no, you're never here. Go fuck yourself. But then when he got older, he realized that, you know, this is what you have to do when you're a dude. You have to make the money to support your family. And then he had more empathy for his dad and his struggle because he realized, you know, his dad's life that he afforded him is not that easy to come about. But, you know, that's common sense. He's not close to either of his parents. And I'm sure being accused of what he got accused of, it probably tested their relationship. because having a son that's been accused of those type of shits, it makes you, as a parent, it's probably going to make you feel away. Like, fuck, what did I do wrong? What did I do wrong to have a guy that's got like a weird cult around him? What did I do to have a guy that wants women to brand themselves? What did I do to have a guy that, you know, basically cloaks manipulation and abuse and sometimes downright rape as a sex addiction? Why did I do wrong to do that?
Angle, probably maybe a little bit closer to my dad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's odd, man. Life is just the way it keeps going, and it like, there's just, it's almost like different versions of like
Snapchat.
of these lives. It's like when I was a kid, it was a whole different thing. I thought, you know, I thought my dad was.
Yo, what are these nonsense, profound explanations on? Like, we don't want to hear this shit. What did you do to those? What did you do to those little girls? What did you do to those little girls, bro? We don't want to hear none of this nonsense, dude. It's like life is different from when you're like 15 to when you turn 45. I had no idea. I just thought life would be an extension of high school. It's like, huh? This guy went to private school, you know. They probably spent close to $1 million on this guy's education. This is what he comes out with. I didn't know life would be different when you're an adult. I had no idea.
Invincible, he could do no wrong, and I know that's what people say. And then when you become a teenager and then you don't want to listen to him, you're like, fuck, does he know? I know everything. I mean...
Yeah, he definitely resented his dad.
And then you grow up and you realize how much you don't know, and then how much you realize, fuck, my dad didn't know this shit either, you know? Like, I thought he knew it. He was even older than I know less and less as I get older. My dad's that old. He must know nothing, you know? And so, fuck, he's 76 now, and it's just like, I'm 43, and...
Yo, that's an old 43-year-old, isn't it? That's what, again, he's not in prison where he probably should be, but at least this is what cancel culture does, because he's aged like a motherfucker. If that's 43, then youch.
Fuck. It's weird, though, because people get older and older, and they look like they know less, you know? Like, my dad now does that thing where he's just like, you say his name, and he's like, what? And you're like, what is that fucking... What is that, you know? It's like, it used to just be like, hey, yo. And now it's like a whole reset where it's like, oh, it's time to talk now. It's like, oh, fuck.
You slow down.
Yeah, you slow down. So it almost looks like you know less and less, which is, I guess, interesting. Fuck, I knew so much when I was...
Don't you find it interesting that all these guys are afraid of dying? These comedian types. Is it like, don't you find it interesting? Bert recently, Rogan with all the fucking HGH and TRT, all these guys, like, mortality is the one thing that just is on their minds constantly. Don't you find that interesting? These guys are with all the money in the world, all the privilege, all the time to do anything they want in life, right? And the one thing they worry about the most is, will I be around forever for people to think, so people can adore me? I want to be around forever so people can adore me, so people can laugh, people can suck me off, willingly or unwillingly, consent or non-consensual. Don't you find that interesting? Isn't it? Exactly. Isn't it interesting? Isn't it? Huh.
What were your teenage years like?
My teenage years were, you know, I moved to LA, or I moved to the outskirts of Los Angeles because my family was, my dad was in the business, not the stand-up business, but, you know, Hollywood. And
Oh, no surprise there, innit? No surprise there. Guess what? He's a Nepo baby.
I moved to LA in like the 7th grade, I think it was. And that was like, a really...
Hey, yo, big up Fashion Road, man. Yeah, I've got it on, brother. I've got it on the second laptop. I've got it on the second laptop, but I'm not going to do a play-by-play, blow-for-blow on the UFC. And I'm just some random guy. I don't really know much about UFC anyway. I think you're better off watching people who know what they're talking about. I'm just going to be like, ooh, ah, ooh, ah. So I've got it on the side, and I'm gonna be waiting for the main event. But I've got it on the side computer here.
I was 12, and it was a really. I didn't realize something until recently, and I mean this, like in the last 3 years. Like I was always so terrified of everything. I mean, I couldn't sleep through the night until I was maybe 12.
Pussy.
I moved to LA, and I remember I would do. I remember 90210, the first version, not the one that was a few years ago, but the first version with like Luke Perry and Jason Priestley and all that, Shannon Doherty. I was like, that's what LA is like. I'm gonna do my hair like Luke Perry. And I went out to LA and I had my hair and it was like Luke Perry, and I was just fucking the laughing stock. I was like, look at this guy's fucking hair. I remember the first thing I was like, this hair, I was like, I got the hair down. And then I got to LA and people were like, this guy's fucking hair, what a joke. And I was like, oh, this is what I thought this is what it was like. And I became like this new kid, but I remember I was being made fun of, and I was like, man, they're laughing at me. If I could just own that, and I could just make them think that they're laughing at me and I'm part of it.
Oh shit.
What could that
So Easy Tiger, I didn't notice that. You're right, I didn't notice that. I haven't read the comments yet. I haven't even watched it yet, but I didn't notice that. Look at the ratio. God damn. I guess it wasn't good then, innit? It wasn't well received. 4.6 thousand dislikes to 3.2 thousand likes. Shit.
How could that change my, I guess, status, And I did. I remember I would be almost bullied, but I would befriend them.
Is this where the victim stuff starts? Is this where the victim shit starts now? Are we getting into him becoming a victim? I was bullied. That's why I like underage girls. They laughed at my haircut. That's why I like to allegedly rape 16-year-olds.
Them, because I would make them laugh. And
but that's the key sometimes, especially when you're young, to not being a victim.
Yeah, it's the key.
Because once they realize picking on you can.
You see his eyes. Your body doesn't lie. His body and his physiology couldn't handle that. When he said, "When you're a victim," he kind of winched and looked up. Did you see that? Did you guys see that? Please tell me you saw that. His body couldn't handle the fucking lie of it all. Watch.
Make them laugh, and
but that's the key sometimes, especially when you're young, to not being a victim.
Yeah, it's the key.
Because once they realize picking on.
He's like, he couldn't handle it. Yeah, I love this. Body doesn't tell. The body doesn't lie.
And you can get to you. You're
yeah,
dead.
I remember they were, because I
if you turn it into a joke, then it becomes like,
yeah. I was very
Mike. Okay, that's when Software Underbelly's doing too much. Software Underbelly's doing too much. He's trying to put words in his mouth. Software Underbelly's doing too much. This is why you're a victim, and this is why he became funny, right? No. Give him the platform to speak if you want him to speak, but don't do this. That's too much. Now it feels like a puff piece, Now it feels like a puff piece. But to be fair to him though, this guy is really he's kind of remember when I saw him on No Jumper? He's got this really I think he's probably really religious, isn't it? The guy that runs Software Underbelly. I get the feeling he's really religious in that he feels like nobody is beyond redemption. Everybody can be saved, right? I think he might be Christian. I think this is why we get this interview, because he feels like, if you give your life to Christ, God will forgive you, blah, 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 blah. I think so. Because this is what would make this interview make sense. Because if you have a whole interview or platform that's kind of like a safe space for people who have fallen on the wrong side of the tracks, people who are victims of the stuff that Chris has been accused of or alleged, it's really difficult to justify this interview and also to kind of pander to him or to glaze him up or to turn it into a puff piece. It's kind of hard to justify it.
I still am just in my head, like I live in my head.
Big up Mexin.
Have you reacted to the new Act Lil Boom video with the complete CCTV video?
It's coming. It's coming. I'm coming I'm coming right now because you asked that question, and I tell you, it's coming. It's coming, my friend. It's coming. Trust me, it's coming. It's coming. We're all going to be coming soon. Trust me.
I just live in my head, and I always have. When I said I couldn't sleep when I was a kid, my parents like took me to these doctors, and
I just saw your name, Mexican Salsa. Chocolate chip. Chocolate chip. Chocolate chip cookie with salsa. What's Mexican lasagna? Lasagna with salsa on it.
the doctors were like showing me a bunch of pictures. What do you see when you see this? And I was just like, I don't know, fucking a face. And they're like, okay, you know, and they write it down, and you're like, is that right? I don't know. I'm fucking 8. I don't know if I'm supposed to say a face or a butterfly. And like, and then they're just like, yeah, he's basically, they're just like, yeah, I don't know what they say to them, but like, yeah, your son's just different,
kids.
you know? And you're like, okay.
Yeah, he touched kids.
Everyone's fucking different. So it's like, what do they mean? Man, I remember there was one time where I was in science class, and the two people that were making fun, that the bully was picking on was me and another kid. And
fuck off. Now he's a victim of bullying. Don't you work with Brandon SCHAUB every single week? How can you say you're a victim of bullying when you're employed by a literal bully? Get fucked.
I remember feeling really bad for the other kid, because in my head I was like, I know I can turn this into me making the bully laugh, and I don't know if that kid can do that. And I did, and look, we were 15 back then, and
then you become accepted.
Yeah, I did. I became accepted to that guy, and I remember the rest of the year he
proven. What's the point of this though? I don't get it. What was he thinking? Let's remove our disgust for him to one side. Let's put our disgust for him on one side. Let's put my need to see him in jail to one side. And let's just think about it from his point of view. He actually does need to speak about what happened to him. He probably should be sharing his experience about the whole ordeal and stuff, right? He probably should be trying to reframe the narrative, because that's the whole name of the game, innit? Is narrative control. Narrative control is always the name of the game. If you say things enough, if you say things often enough, people will start believing what you say, especially as more time goes on and people don't do the research or the homework. So he probably does need to say this, especially on such a platform that's not going to press him, that's not going to push back, that's not going to grill him. He probably does need to say this. It's probably beneficial, especially if he's trying to rewrite the narrative around his fucking name and shit, right? And get back into Hollywood, because this probably is the start of a rollout. My opinion is this: because he's in the business, because his dad's a big time executive, because there's a lot of money still attached to Chris D'Elia and people still probably invested in him, I feel like, as we've seen with Jonathan Majors, they're going to put him on a pause, but they're going to slowly reintroduce him back. So don't be surprised if you see Chris D'Elia back on some show soon. That's what I think is going to happen. I think he's slowly getting introduced back into the cultural, something like cultural zeitgeist, the conversation, I guess, right? You're going to slowly see him come back in again. That's what I think is happening. So for us, it's obviously disgusting. He shouldn't be there. especially on a platform like Software Underbelly. It's like, you know, it's kind of spitting in the face of all the victims that have been on there and shared their stories. It's kind of putting his platform under disrepute. But for him personally, it's probably a good idea to speak, because when he didn't speak in the beginning, he let all the narratives run. Everyone can say what they say about him. They can, you know what I mean? But the fact that now he's speaking is probably a good thing, especially now that time has gone by, because he can try to rewrite the narrative and, you know, dictate how people see him. And I'm sure as well, not for anything, but I'm sure this as well is like kind of like an SEO thing. I just thought about this now. I wonder if this is an SEO thing. Because I think if I search if I open up a private window now, right? Let me open a private window and let me do Chris D'Elia. I wonder what happens when you put his name in on Google. What comes up first? Okay, you put Chris D'Elia's name in. What happens when you put Chris D'Elia's name in? Yeah, you scroll down, you see his name, actor. So I wonder if it's an SEO thing. Because look, the first story that comes up here is this from 2023. 10 women claim comedian Chris D'Elia preyed on them, right? So I wonder if it's an SEO thing, if this is part of the rollout to make sure all the stories that pop up are like favorable. I wonder if that's a thing. That might be the reason, you know? That might be part of the reason, because if you scroll here on the main page, there's only, yeah, see, look, see, maybe it's an SEO thing. There's only one article here that's bad. This article here, 10 women claim Chris D'Elia preyed on them, but everything else is a favorable link. So maybe that's a point of it. You keep doing these new interviews so that it buries all the bad stuff about you online. Because if we switch here and we go here to news, on the news tab, what happens here next? Switch to the news tab. Yeah, see, look. Do everything I say. 10 women claim Chris D'Elia preyed on them. Multiple women accused comedian sexual assault. Subject another sexual assault repertoire. Sexual assault. You know what I mean? It's all these. So maybe this is part of the rebrand. Maybe it's part of the rebrand. Maybe.
He still kind of bullied that kid, and it wasn't awful, but I remember thinking, like, I wish.
Proven, I think he is, brother. I think he is. Let's wait and see. But I think he is, brother. Honestly, I think he is. Don't be surprised, man. Don't be surprised. I think he honestly is. I think we're moving past the stage where people get cancelled forever, because I don't think there's enough. Unfortunately, there's not enough talent. No, sorry. Unfortunately, in the entertainment industry, people don't like to take risks. So if there's established talent out there that they can what's that thing called? They can rehabilitate, they'll take the chance on that, because they know this person has a track record of views and tickets sold. That's what I think happens. So I think because of that, we're moving into an era of cancel culture where people can still get temporarily cancelled, or their career can be temporarily paused, but long term, executive studios, all this stuff, brands, whatever, will still want to work with them, because they're still guaranteed money. Because there's not enough of those guaranteed money people out there, and most studios or networks or movie companies don't like taking risks. That's why you have, like, what's her name? That's why you had who's that woman? That's why you had is it Scarlett Johansson in fucking Ghost in the Shell, right? That legendary anime, right? Scarlett Johansson plays the lead role in Ghost in the Shell, not because she's fucking Asian, or not because she looks anything like the lead character. She plays a role because she's the most famous person that can play that role. So I think that's what happens. So I think in Hollywood now, you're going to see a change. People, like, you know, if they can rehabilitate you, they will. I think so. Unless you do something super crazy. Like Jonathan Majors, he'll be back soon. And I think Chris D'Elia will be back soon. No. Gatsby is dead. Cancel culture does still exist. You can still get cancelled temporarily, but the full-on cancel culture, like you don't come back, it doesn't exist anymore. Especially if you have your own fans.
I wish that didn't happen. But the truth is, I was still scared of the bully. So I was just kind of.
But that comedic talent is an advanced social skill that not everyone has.
Yeah.
And the people that are victims get swallowed up.
And you know what's funny is I'm friends with that bully today. I still know him. He's one of my best friends. And he's a great guy. And you know, I think you go through shit as a teen. You're trying to figure yourself out. And
for sure.
He was trying to figure himself out too. And yeah, he's one of my best friends. He's a great guy. But yeah, so that I remember those moments, and then I just became the funny guy. Really, it was when I moved to LA, I became the kid that would just kind of like every now and then I get in trouble with the teachers, but I was like, I'm not a bad kid. I'm just a cut up. So I'm not doing drugs. I'm not doing anything like that. But yeah.
Then after,
I love how he wears his sobriety as some sort of proof that he's a good guy. Bruh, like, that's just like a lifestyle choice. It's not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal. You're still a piece of shit.
after high school, you did what?
After high school, I went to New York to go to NYU. I thought I wanted to be an actor. I always wanted to be a comedian, but I was like, I'll be an actor and I'll get into it that way, which is so stupid to think about now. But so I went to NYU and I was in acting school, which was like not for me. Acting school is like, it was like the classes were voice. There was a voice class and speech class, and then there was movement, and I was just like, there was no class that was acting. And they wanted to make it so, they wanted to break it down so much to where, it was like they wanted to break down all the parts of acting and then you could assemble it later on, like by the fourth year, and it was like Voltron. It was like, you use all these pieces together and now you're an actor. And it's like, get the fuck out of here, dude. I dropped out, and I was like, I don't want, if this is what it is, I don't even want to do it. I don't even want to be an actor. So I started writing. I wrote some scripts. They were optioned. I got paid, never got made. And then.
Yeah, exactly, Uche. I'm sober, but I only do Xanax and Visine. It's like, he just talks about it too much. That's the issue. You just talk about it too much. It really isn't that big of a deal. It's like the guy that talks about sex too much. You're probably a creep behind closed doors. If you're out here telling everybody about what you get up to under the sheets or in private and stuff, you're probably a bit of a creep. If you just, uninvited, unnecessarily start describing every fucking sexual act that you're doing in that fucking day, there's probably something wrong with you. Same with him. He just talks about sobriety too much. That's why you think, okay, there's probably some other shit going on, because you're using this as some sort of like defense armor. Look, I'm a good guy. I don't do drugs. I don't drink. It's like, and allegedly you fucking, you're into underage girls. Isn't that worse? Isn't that worse than an adult deciding with a clear mind to start drinking and doing drugs? Isn't that actually worse? When you fucking abuse and fucking brand young, vulnerable women. Isn't that actually worse when you use your celebrity and your power to fucking, take advantage of people who just look up to you as a fan? Isn't that probably worse than popping some pills and drinking? Isn't that worse though? Like, come on, bro. And actually, when we found out, when those allegations came to fucking light, isn't it actually worse that he's sober, allegedly? Again, maybe it's just me. But isn't it worse when you find out somebody's into that sort of stuff, but they're actually sober? So what? You were doing that with a clear mind. You weren't even inebriated in the slightest. Fucking hell, you're a real monster. That's a real fucking monster.
At a loss, like as my final, like, I was like, I don't know what to do. I was 25. I was like, I'm just going to get on stage. I've always been putting this off. I want to do stand-up. And then when I did stand-up, I did my first show. It was like, oh shit. I can have an immediate reaction from people, and I don't have to wait 9 months to hear for either about an acting job or a writing job, and this is great.
They all have the same story when it comes to stand up, and they all have the same fucking struggle story, isn't it? Like, you have to wait to get picked in fucking Hollywood. You don't have to wait to stand up. You know what? Maybe Hollywood is actually has a better barometer, has a better level of talent in it, because you have to get picked. Because there's 1,000,001 different actors of the same look, right? There's 1,000,001 of guys that look like fucking that guy did Superman and shit. You have to actually be good at what you do. Maybe getting picked, maybe having gatekeepers is actually a good thing. Because what we've seen some of your guys stand up, it's all fucking terrible. We've seen your guys stand up. It's all fucking terrible.
Just did stand up every single night since then, pretty much. But yeah, so. After high school, I did 1 year of college, and then that's when I did. And like for a few years, I was kind of trying.
Pick up Austin Casey.
Have you ever read William Goldman's classic book Adventures in the Screen Trade? He says nobody in Hollywood knows anything. All they can do is stack the deck by hiring stars and people with a track record.
Thank you so much. No, I haven't read that book. It sounds fucking amazing, though. I'll probably add it to my Amazon wish list. Big up Austin Casey. Exactly. So again, I'm not too sure. I would like to think Proven 187 is right. I would like to think in a fair world, Proven 187 is right. And Chris Lee has cancelled from mainstream Hollywood forever. In a fair world. But we know the world isn't fair. And we know the Hollywood industry is on its fucking knees. Movies are bleeding money. Right? Even when they do their fucking Hollywood economics, it doesn't work, right? Movies are flopping in the fucking cinema. No one watches anything anymore. So if they've got somebody that can get some bums in seats, and they know somebody that can get views, they won't just dump them on the scrap heap, which they should do because they're morally reputable flipping characters. I think they will try and rehabilitate them if they can. That's why I think this is like cancel culture 2.0. Especially if you're a big enough star. They'll put you on pause. They might tell you to go and sit down on the bench, but they'll bring you back. They'll bring you back little by little. They'll bring you back. I think you're going to see it with Jonathan Majors being the big one because he got found guilty and he's going to come back in again. I think so personally. And you're going to see it with Chris D'Elia soon because this feels like part of the rollout, part of the brand strategy to try and rebuild or recover your reputation.
I'm trying to figure out what to do. And then that's when I started stand up at 25. And then after that, I knew what my life was.
And you enjoy it. You gotta.
I love stand-up more than anything. I thought I loved stand-up more than anything until I became a father. And that's what I love the most. But
victim of bullying, beast of a dad, what next? He's going to talk about his wife, innit? He's ticking all the boxes, innit? I'm actually, reframe the narrative. I'm actually the victim. Next, my family means more to me than anything. Next, my wife is my rock.
And I was convinced, I was like, there is no fucking way that I will like anything more than stand up. I was like, we'll see. People say being a dad is the best. People say like having a family is the best. We'll see. I'm still gonna do. I remember watching an interview with Dennis Miller when I was a kid, and I wanted to do stand up. And I was watching Dennis Miller on TV, and Dennis Miller, they said, "What do you like more, being a comedian or being a father?" And he said, "Oh, I love doing stand-up, but if it was between that and my kids, I wouldn't tell another joke for the rest of my life." And I remember as a kid thinking, what a fucking bitch. I remember as like, I must have been 15, 16, I'm like, what a bitch. And now, I get it.
Isn't that quite a weird thing to admit anyway? To admit that you thought your career would be the most important thing in your life forever. Isn't that quite an insane thing to admit? Forget having kids. Not even your family, not even your friends, not wanting to be a good contributing member of society. Your career would be the only sole focus of your entire life. Isn't that a weird thing to admit? What? You want a pat on the back for loving your kid more than yourself? Get fucked.
I get it. It's so, and to truly get it and to not just like, to like understand it, is wild. It's really wild. I almost feel like a betrayal, like to myself.
No, you can still do both.
I know you can still do both, but I was so hard-lined as a black and white as a 16-year-old. Like I was just so black and white. Like I got my heart broken, and then my best friend started dating the girl. And that was the same month I discovered Tupac's music. So I was like, this world is fucked. I'm coming, you know? I know about Tupac and I got my heart broken. Yeah, I'm from La Cañada, but still, like, I was like, I'm still a little bit, you know, I was like, I am who I am in my head, not who these motherfuckers think I am. And I was like, I just remember thinking like, it's black and white. And then, so when I became a comedian, I was like, this is it. I make people laugh. I hated like, anytime a conversation got too serious, I would be like, all right, we gotta make fun of one of us. This is just uncomfortable for me, you know? And so I thought that was the world I live in, like the comedic world. It's all, you know, that was what I do. And once I started having kids and a family, that you can do both, which is the gray area. But yeah, if I talk to the 16-year-old me, I know I'm being a bitch, but it's for the better, you know. But yeah, you know, I have a 4-year-old and a 9-month-old now, and 9-month-old is just kind of rolling around, but the 4-year-old's, I mean, it's funny to see him understand the currency that humor has in our family. Just immediately, he gets it. Yeah, it's, I want him to know that, like, I think when I was a kid, I used humor, which I didn't realize this until the past few years. Is like, I used it as a defense mechanism. I mean, you'd always hear, oh, you use humor, people use humor as a defense mechanism, but that shit seemed so tired, and like, I'm like, okay, I know that, but also I just like to be funny. But a lot of it is just true. I would just do it because I didn't want to live in that fear or whatever I was living, whether it be from, you know, moving to LA and not knowing every fish out of water, or bullies, or
Exactly, Uche. Exactly, Uche. People on this channel talk about getting raped and sex trafficked by their family, and he wants sympathy because of a girl broke up with him in high school. He wants sympathy because he had to move. His parents moved him to LA. He couldn't see his friends. Honestly, bro. Like, do you not hear yourself? The struggles you came up with. These are your struggles in life. Not seeing your friends. Your friends taking a piss out of your haircut.
just, you know, not being able to sleep at night. And so I was always like, I felt like I was like, now I understand I was using humor to cope with that shit. But I want my sons now to know that you can do that, but it's also okay to you're okay as you are. It's also okay to have these feelings and be scared. Because I don't, for some reason that missed me when I was younger. And I don't think it's my parents' fault. Like, it's not like they didn't try to teach me about that, but maybe I was too wrapped up in my own head. Maybe it's just the composition of my fucking brain, but like, it just like, it didn't sink in. I never felt okay. I never felt okay. And when I was making people laugh, I felt okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Who did you look up to as a comedian when you were starting?
As a comedian, I looked up to Eddie Murphy when I saw his first.
He was incredible.
Yeah, I was like, I mean, he was like 22 when he was doing that shit, and I was just like, oh, this is, look, he's great, and I'm not, but I knew I could do like, I'm like, I could do a version of that. Like, if that, he's just standing, I do that with my friends, and like, there's something in there I can do. I'm not, you know, he's one of the greatest. I'm not saying like I can do what he's doing, but like, I was like, I can do that in front of people. I know he, because that's one of the things of being a comedian is that, like, one of the things about being a comedian is you make it look easy. That's part of the job. So that's why everybody thinks like, I could do that shit, you know?
Nah, he's not going to do that. Nobody in the history of the world, unless you're an amazing, you know, Empire State's height level narcissist, nobody watches Eddie Murphy stand-up comedy and thinks, I can do that. The greats, not so much. The shit ones, yes. I believe the shit comedians watch you. That's the thing. I think there's been probably hundreds of thousands, if not millions of comedians that have been birthed from watching JRE verse extended comedians. I think there's been many of them. I think many of them sat there and watched Bert Kreischer. They watched Tom Segura. They watched Joey Diaz. They watched Theo. They watched these guys and they're like, hold on. If these guys are getting paid all this money to stand up, I could do that. Because they're fucking shit. But no one watches prime era Chappelle, prime era Bill Burr, prime era Dave Attell, prime era Louis C.K. and thinks, I can do that. You only do it for the shit ones. So ironically, these guys have birthed the terrible comedians that we have now. That's why there's so many shit ones, because they all watch them. Because I think if you're like mildly funny in your office, think about it. If you're just mildly funny in your office and you watch Chris D'Elia's latest stand-up special, you think to yourself, how the fuck is he a millionaire and I'm not? I'm much better than him. Hence why your career starts. So I find it funny that he's now mocking people who think they can do stand-up because they watch him, but then he was the person who watched Eddie Murphy and thought he could do stand-up. Fuck off.
So I was hit with that a little bit, and then once I saw like Jim Carrey, and I realized you can be like so ridiculous and overboard, I was like, oh man, the balls of this motherfucker. I was like, I want to do that. Like Jim Carrey was insane, and Eddie Murphy was such a good performer that I was. Those two were the guys.
Such different styles.
Yeah, different styles, but I was like, oh, those two are my guys. Yeah.
Yeah, they were great.
Yeah. Oh. And then as I
he said, he's thinking about his career that he's lost in Hollywood. He's thinking about, will I ever beat those guys? Will I ever beat those guys? That was a weird,
As I got older, in my 20s, I started like watching like the guys who were coming up. I didn't like seeing like the famous guys because I wanted to see what like the guys I didn't know were what they were talking about, because I always found it interesting, like someone who doesn't have some sort of fan base or following, like to be like, hey, you guys paid me to make you laugh and you don't even know who the fuck I am, is insane. Like you're just a comedian. Like that's an uphill battle just from jump. To me, that's the most impressive thing, is to just be like, to just show up to work with nothing. Like, you know, I guess people say the most popular thing that guys want to be is like a rock star. It's like that.
That's kind of true what he's saying though. It actually is more respectable, and it probably is way more of a talent if you're just some comedian out there grinding, doing open mics in random spots. You don't really have much of a social, like you're not anybody, right? You just have a regular social media platform following, but nothing where you'd say people are coming out to see you, and you're just out there grinding and people are turning up to buy tickets for your shit, right? That's actually quite impressive. That's really fucking impressive. That actually, and you're funny too, because a lot of these guys who are more famous, big up Barry Seinfeld.
Gotta love seeing a predator internetti a predator.
Exactly. Oh yeah, because didn't the software underbelly guy have some accusations about him? I'm not too sure if they were true or not. Didn't he have some accusations about him or something? Someone said something, right? I think it was one that, like a former interviewee, I think, but I don't think it was proven to be true. Or am I mistaken? Didn't some woman say something about the guy? Something, right? Yeah, I don't know what it was.
It sounds terrible to me. Like you gotta have all the equipment and shit, and some of you got to paint your faces, and you got to scream into a microphone. It's exhausting, dude. I just want to like show up. You know, there's been nights where the mic went out and I just put it down and I just started, you know, back to my projecting days, and when I was doing plays and shit, I would just be like, I don't need a microphone, and I was just that's cool to me. Yeah.
Yeah, no band, no equipment,
no nothing. Just show up. That's so cool to me. Like it's fucking 1420 or some shit. Like it's like, you know what I mean? Like you don't need anything.
Stand on a box and do it.
Just stand on a fucking box.
Big up Austin Casey.
It's not only about the joke. There's also a charisma, riz, factor that arrogant comedians don't have and you can't learn. Eddie Murphy had loads of charisma.
That's a fantastic point. Sorry, I'm fucking nasty clipping my nails now. You know what it is? That's a great point, Austin Casey. You know what I thought, which is also something that I've always thought was really kind of interesting with those kind of guys, was that they're not really cool. You know? They're not cool. They try and be like interesting. They try and do like things, but they're not inherently cool. Like you said, like the Bill Burrs, even before, like the Eddie Murphys of the past and stuff. You know what I mean? That's something that I think a lot of them are missing, that cool factor about it, which is why I think I like the chaos and the pure, frantic, addled, creative genius that is like fucking Doug Stanhope. Right? Doug Stanhope at least has like a personality. Like he feels like a real person. He feels like you could meet him somewhere in you could bump into him at some horrible dive bar in the middle of nowhere. right? That's why I kind of like that person. But the majority of those JRE guys aren't really cool, innit? You can't really root for them outside of the jokes. It's a bit weird, but yeah, you make a good point there, Austin Case. You make a very good point.
You know, I love that shit. Like, there's guys that used to do stand up in like New York and like Washington Square Park, just like standing on a box. Those are the best comedians that have ever lived. I mean, if you can do that shit, you're a murderer. You're a murderer on stage. If you can.
Big up Larry.
Mark simped for a lady of the night. Gave her like 40k and she blew it all. Then he brought her back on with her pimp to talk about the money. It's cringe AF.
Is that true? Is that true? Oh. Yuck, 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 yeah. Okay. Fucking hell. Fucking. That's what. Okay. Mark actually been. Okay. That's why I think the Christian thing is coming into Uche. Mark actually been taken advantage of by a lot of people. They tried to help him. I forgot the girl's name, but she lied so her pimp could still. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I think this is where the Christian thing comes in. That's probably why he had it back on the show. I think he's got that Christian thing about him where he feels like everybody can be redeemed, everybody can be forgiven. We're all created, equally under the, whatever, that. You know what I mean, innit? I think there's a whole Christian thing going on there. I think this is why he's so weird like this with this sort of stuff.
Do that, you can do, and because that's the thing. It's like most people always say, like, what is it like to bomb? And it's like, you're only bombing if you think you're bombing, or if you.
No, when you bomb, you bomb. There is no thinking of bombing. What the fuck is this guy talking about? You're only bombing if you accept you're bombing. It doesn't work like that. If the crowd doesn't respond, if the crowd sits there dead silent, if they boo, if they start walking out, you're bombing. It's pretty clear to see when you're bombing. Don't you find it interesting that only the shit comedians have an issue with bombing? Him, Brendan, all the terrible ones seem to have like a weird, I don't believe in bombing. Exactly, the fuss. He's bombing right now. Exactly. Exactly.
Feel a certain way about it. You're not bombing if you're just on stage and no one's laughing and you don't give a fuck.
Oh, come on, bro. That's how you know he's a psycho. And that's how you also know he doesn't perform for people outside of his crowd. This is how you know he only performs for his own crowd. He doesn't ever go and do random spots in places. He's probably not allowed, but this is how you know he only performs to his own crowd, and he's privileged because of his podcast, following, that he has the ability to attract people. Because if you actually performed in front of people that weren't your fans, you would know that bombing is real and bombing isn't good, right? And you want to try and make people laugh, because who wants to go on stage and not have people laugh? But he walks on stage and people are already cheering. He says, he starts laughing. He does that little laugh. He does that, and people start laughing, right? People just laugh at his physique walking on the stage, his little mannerisms, because they're fans of him and the podcast. This is the privilege. This is what the people that are grinding, playing. This is what comedians who are grinding in fucking comedy clubs, doing open mics, who have no following. This is what they get pissed off about. Because these guys don't recognize their privilege. They don't recognize the advantage that they've got because they're famous, because of their association with Rogan, because they're following on their platform. They don't understand what it's like to actually get up on stage and fucking bomb. To be worried somebody might attack you on stage because you're not making them laugh. So people walk out, like, they don't know what that pain is like. Honestly, I felt that pain when I used to DJ a lot more often than I am now, and you be playing a club somewhere and you have a bad set and people actually leaving the dance floor. Or worse yet, people don't want to come on the dance floor because I'm playing. And then when somebody else plays after me, they all jump on the dance floor. You're like, wow, that was a clear indication of them not liking my set. That hurts. That really hurts. But you know what it does? It's also instructive. It makes you go back to the drawing board. It makes you work harder. It makes you get better so that it doesn't happen again. But you know that feeling. It's fucking real. It's tactile. You can see it. People are leaving. This is the privilege that these guys get from being famous and being with Rogan. They never experience actually bombing.
Like, who cares? You're bombing if you're on stage, people don't laugh, and it gets to you. Because then
What?
That feeling sucks. But it doesn't suck if you're not. You're like, all right, you guys don't think this is funny, but I'm fucking.
But what are the elements?
You're a maniac. You are a maniac if you get on stage, you're bombing, everyone's walking out, and you're still laughing at yourself. You are an absolute maniac.
That make comedy great. I mean, of course, there's the timing and the attitude and the the jokes, of course.
I think it's just like what's you have to be confident. You have to be confident, and it's the way you say it. And even if you're not, look, comedians are the most insecure motherfuckers in the world.
That's what's ironic, right?
Yeah.
Confidence is like the key to it, but then
it's the key to it. Confidence is the key to it. I remember like doing a gig, and I went on after the guy who brought everybody to the show, and he was killing. I didn't know that he knew everybody in the audience, and I'm like, this guy's terrible, and they're dying. Like I'm gonna just wait. Like it was like a wait till they get a load of me thing.
Pause.
And he got off stage, and I was like, all right, here we go. And I went on stage, and I ate plates of shit. It was like, I was like, I didn't understand. I remember on stage thinking like, oh, I had already bombed, but I remember thinking, oh, this is bombing. Like, and I sat down for the first time ever on I never sat down because I was always up and I sat down, and I remember saying to the audience, guys, I swear I'm funny. And then they laughed. And I remember getting mad at them laughing for that, because I'm like, of course they fucking laughed at that, because that was a real moment. And it's so annoying how people laugh at the fucking truth, not my jokes. And because they felt how bad I felt in that moment. And it was kind of a relief to them. And in a way, it was me.
We don't care about all that, man. This is so fucking navel gazing. Like, we don't care, bro. We don't care. Did you touch those little girls or nah? We don't care about all this shit. Did you touch those little girls or nah? What is this nonsense? And also, look at that face. This is going to be the screen grab. Look at that fucking face. This is the fucking screen grab for the thumbnail. I'm sorry. I know I'm multitasking right now, but this is the fucking thumbnail for the clip later. Look at that fucking face.
Showing them the reality of the situation, which then after that I was like, okay, that's what I'm scared of the most, is just fucking eating plates of shit in front of a bunch of strangers. But I'm still doing what I do every day after that. Nothing really changed except the feeling inside me. So fuck it, I'm gonna go eat plates of shit in front of, man, I eat plates of shit. I mean, I go and do rooms that had no business doing, you know, this is something that's common for stand-up. You go, you play laundromats, you play coffee shops, where you play fucking bars where you're on stage and there's and there's a football game on, and people are like this, and you're over there, and you're like, I know the Dolphins are playing, but aren't cargo pants weird? You know, and like people are like, shut the fuck up. And even you're like, I should shut the fuck up. They shouldn't have a show here, you know? But that's how you get good. And go ahead, ignore me as much as you want. I'll get better. And
but that's why he's not good anymore. That's why he's not good anymore. The majority of comedians don't do that anymore nowadays because they don't need to, innit? That's why they don't. I understand why they don't, but that's why you're not good anymore. Because it's no coincidence his stuff earlier, again, it might not be your style, but his earlier specials were way better than what he does nowadays. That recent special that came out might be one of the worst things I've ever watched in my entire life. And I nearly got my channel skeeted because of it as well. Not worth it.
You know, that's why I think about this like TikTok generation of comics that, not even TikTok, but like internet.
Yeah.
People that are like, hey, I have a fucking reality show of selling houses, and that's over. I guess I'll do stand up. And you're like, and then like, they're terrible because like, you don't eat plates of shit. You got to eat plates of shit.
This coming from the guy that was famous on Snapchat. It's not famous on Vine. One of the most followed people on Vine, who was on TV shows, who's associated with Rogan, who's got a popular podcast, looking down on people who come from reality TV shows against stand up. This guy is fucking foolish. You know what? Sorry, stand-up comedy isn't some hallowed art form. It's full of fucking grifters. The majority of people in there are fucking grifters. It should be for the delinquents. It should be for the downtrodden. It should be for the weirdos. I actually want to hear a guy that's a divorcee who's come out of prison, who's an addict, go on stage and talk about their life experiences. That's what I want to hear from. I want to hear from a real woman who had to fucking suck dick to put their kids through school and is now regretting her decisions now that she's older and she's trying to change careers. I want to hear from her on stage because she's going to be funny. She's going to have some life experiences. I don't want to hear from some girl that went to fucking some school that was behind a fucking fence, a fucking wall, on a hill in some privileged place in fucking LA. That's what I don't want to hear from that person. What life experiences and funny shit they have to talk about? I actually want more ordinary, quote unquote, people to get into stand-up comedy. So please, if you're on a reality TV show, get on stage, do it. Because if these guys can make millions telling their shitty jokes, you can make some hundreds and thousands telling your reality TV shows. Jokes, sorry. More. Bring all those guys on there. Come on, man. Fuck off. As if they're like, and also, who are they? Even if stand-up comedy is some hallowed art form, who is Chris D'Elia to be a gatekeeper? Who are you, bro? You are barely funny. Who are you? And you're also a diddler. Have some shame. Who are you to tell people if not they should do stand up or not? Fuck off.
You can't just be famous for something. Stand up's the only thing is like, I'm famous for this one thing. Now I'm Drew Carey. It's like, what are you talking about? Drew Carey ate plates of shit before he did the fucking, you know?
Also, your dad was in the business. You grew up in like you never had to work probably a real job in your day in your life. Like when did Chris D'Elia ever have a job? And here he is telling people what they should and shouldn't do to feed their family. Fuck off. Fuck off.
And that's not to say that there's guys that cultivate a following online that, you know, on TikTok or whatever it is, that are true comedians, that are good, that have cut their teeth in the clubs.
They're such haters. They are such haters. I find it so ironic how much they hate on these TikTok kids who are coming up doing shows and stuff. They hate it so much, right? They hate it so much. It's so funny. Essentially, Rogan is a form of TikTok. Rogan is social media for these guys because they get on that platform and it increases their reach. It gets some fucking views. It gets some followers. It might get them to sell tickets. It might get them in front of networks like fucking or streaming platforms like Netflix and shit. It's the same thing. But they look down on people on TikTok because why? Because it's more it's more immediate or something, or you can see the fucking numbers in front of your face. Come on, bro, it's the same thing.
But there are those people that are like, hey, time to do stand up. It's funny to think of like that. Like stand up is like it's just. Look, I get that there's like brain surgery and I understand that there's people trying to figure out time travel, but like stand-up is just, in that world, that's one of the hardest things to do. That some
Cap. Stand-up is one of the hardest things to do if you want to be good. If you just want to get up on stage, all you have to get over is your stage fright. That's it. It's like streaming. Easiest fucking thing to do in the world. All you have to get over is just being in front of the camera. As soon as you get over being in front of the camera, it's fucking easy. Please, let's not try and make it like we've seen your fucking stand-up. We've seen the stand-up of the JRE-verse. In the JRE-verse and the Bapper-verse, there's probably 5 good stand-up comedians. There's probably 5 good ones. 5 within that JRE-verse, Bapper-verse. 5. Fuck off with this hard. It's not that hard. We see the people on Kill Tony. God bless them. God bless the people that go and Kill Tony. but we've seen the standard of open micers out there. It's not good. Let's relax.
Somebody that's just like sees another comic doing well on stage that is just like some guy successful in another field that's like, I could do that shit. It's just so funny.
What's so funny about it though? If somebody pulls up to a comedy club and it's semi-full and people are bending over laughing, like they're kneeling over laughing, and Brendan Schaub's on stage, wouldn't they be within reason to be like, hold on, I could do that? When Brendan's doing bean cheese on stage, and some finance bro walks into the Laugh Factory and he's like, he's seeing all these bad bitches, all these fellas laughing, beating the table, stomping the floor. Isn't that finance boy allowed to think, hold on, I could do that? Isn't that mechanic allowed to think, I could do that? Isn't that chef allowed to think, I can do that? Isn't that cleaner allowed to think, I can do that? What? You're all fucking trash.
Because it's so not the case.
There's no way to become great at any field.
Yeah.
Without putting in that kind of those difficult times. What's the worst you ever bombed?
The worst I ever bombed?
Yeah.
This is just so disingenuous, man. It's so disingenuous. Like, this guy's a fucking monster. He's also associated with Rogan. He's also in the business. He was also incredibly famous before, during his whole stand-up career. Like, fuck off, bro. Fuck off. There's one special that he does where he comes out, pause, and the screams are so loud and they go on for so long, he literally has to calm the crowd, I think, for like 5 minutes or something. I forgot what special it is. He has to like calm them down for 5 minutes. Why do you think the women were screaming at him so much? Bitch, you guessed it, because he was on TV and because he was in movies. That's why. He's been famous his entire life for the most part. This is so disingenuous, bro. There are comedians out there busting their ass. There are comedians out there going to work, clocking out at 7 p.m, getting on some stage somewhere, some rinky-dee-bub pub somewhere where no one's paying attention to them, and then going back home again every single day, doing it, hoping that they make it. And he's talking about the grind and how hard it is. It's like, bruh, man, fuck off. Have some respect.
Wow. The worst I ever bombed. I would probably say it would be that moment that I told because
pretty bad. You're competing against a football game or TV set.
But the reason why I think that one was so bad is because that was the first time, and I still remember the feeling of it, and I remember thinking like, it's never going to be that bad again because now I know what it is. It's like you're afraid of what you don't know. It's like that's why people are racist. It's like, I'm white. I only know whites. I don't know these other guys. So,
What? Sorry, what? Oh, yo, man. Just stick to jokes, man. Stick to jokes and stick to diddling, please. Stick to allegedly touching up underage girls and forcing them into fucking sexual acts, allegedly, and stick to fucking telling shit jokes on stage. Please, stick to that. Because no.
I don't know if I like them. And it's like, well, no, you're just being racist. Like, I can't, like, now I know what bombing is. It's like, that's what I'm afraid of, and fuck it, I could be friends with them, Like, it's...
Big up NJ Ranger.
And then he was like, and then the guy was like, and then my dad was like, and then the hero was like, and then the coward was like, and then the man dragon was like...
I'm a man! What's up, Dallas? Yo, big up NJ Ranger. Big up NJ.
But that was probably the worst time. I mean, there's been plenty of times. I remember one time. This is a good story about redemption. I remember one time I got a gig in Las Vegas. This guy, I don't remember how I got the gig, but this guy reached out to, I guess it was my agent, my manager, and he was like, "Hey, we want Chris D'Elia to do an hour of stand-up for our corporate gig." Corporate gigs are the worst. You might as well host the fucking Golden Globes. It's just the worst gig, right? Because there's
one of those things you can do, one of those things you would never do.
Tables. Everyone thinks they're the funniest guy in a room. It's in like a place that would be like a baseball card convention center. You know what I mean? It's awful. The lighting's bad. And I'm like, sure, I'll do.
I bombed because of the lighting. Who says that? I bombed because of the lighting. The lighting was off. That's why I bombed. Yo, fuck off, man.
They also pay the most. So I'm like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. Like, what am I gonna do? Bomb? Who gives a fuck? So my agent was like, my manager was like, look, you know, it's a tough gig. Everyone who's done it says it's really tough. Paul Reiser did it 2 years ago, and he was like, it was the worst gig he ever did.
Hold on. Somebody reached out. Your dad had to reach out to your agent to book you for a charity corporate gig. Sounds like somebody's lying about this story.
So I don't know if you want to do it. And I was like, fucking Paul Reiser. Like, I haven't even heard that name in so long. I'll be fine, you know? Like, I do clubs every night. I'm working my muscle. It's fine. So I get there, and the guy is this older man, and he was like, Chris? And I was like, yeah. He said, we're really excited to have you here. My son is a huge fan. I gotta be honest, I don't know who you are, but he was like, you gotta get this guy. I remember his son was my age, and he was like, so I got some advice for you. And I'm like, all right, here we go. Like, the fucking guy's gonna tell me what to do? So he's like, it's a really hard gig. He's like, we had Paul Reiser here.
Yo, what the fuck is this story, bro? What the fuck is this story? What the fuck is this story? What?
Here, and he really bombed. And I shouldn't be saying this shit about Paul Reiser. Whatever, we all bomb.
Paul Reiser's great.
He's great. But
super relatable. This is really LA. Yeah, he's great. He's the best. What a beast. He's a beast. The best or the best. Great guy. Never met him. Never met him. Great guy. He's the best. Yeah, the best. The greatest. Oh, he's a killer. He's an animal. He's a beast. He's a rapist. He's a diddler. He's a pedo. Yeah, the pedophile list. The PDFFist. The diddlist. The rapist.
by the way, everyone bombs. But so he was like, the guys who've done well are guys who just come up and roast us.
Pause.
So you should roast us. And I'm like, I remember thinking in my head, this motherfucker doesn't understand what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go out there, I'm gonna do my jokes, it's gonna be great. I'm a professional comedian, I just did it last night, I killed. It's gonna be fine. So I say, okay, no problem. I was like, he doesn't even know who I am. His son knows who I am. It's like, I got this shit. So I go out and I have my hour. And I'm about to, by the way, tape my special. Like, it's all locked in. I do the first joke, not good, fine. You know, sometimes it.
Really? You think so? Proven, you think so? Be careful, you might get copyright strike if you look down the UFC through your glasses. Do you think they'll do that? Do you think they could zoom in and see? That would be crazy. I'm actually going to wait to hear that. If that happens, that's going to be amazing. If they copyright strike me by looking through my glasses, that's going to be so sick. Zoom, enhance.
It takes a few. I do another joke, not good. I get into like my 5th minute and it's going worse than when it started. So I'm like, this is so interesting. I'm going to get this crowd. Dude, I'm telling you, I looked at my watch. It was a half an hour of a fucking TED Talk. It might as well have just been like this. Like, it was like the worst. And I remember going back to that first bomb thinking like, dude, this is one of those fucking times like where they all know each other. And like, so I remember saying, hey, what's up with you? And and so I started talking, like the guy said, and the guy's like, I do this. I start saying it, making fun of the guy. He's telling me he owns a Lamborghini, so I make fun of him. It's easy to make fun of him because all the guys are like, this motherfucker owns a Lamborghini. Like, they already don't like this guy secretly. So I'm like exposing this and I'm like making fun. Bro, they start laughing and then they start dying. And I don't stop making fun of them because I'm like, and in my head, the second half hour, I'm like, you're never.
How about this is the worst story ever?
As a comic, smarter than the fucking room. You're never smarter than the room. You're never smarter than the room. Like, you think, like, you know when you're like, you got to go talk to your friend or something, and you're driving along, and you're like, I'm gonna talk to my friend. I really got to talk to him about this thing. I'm gonna say this thing, and then I'm gonna get to the point where I say that thing, and they're gonna say that thing, and then I'm gonna wrap it up like that, and then you go, and like. I remember when I was on a flight to.
How about finishing your point? How about finishing your point? I think you realized midway through that you sound like a redact because having these kind of revelations, or at 45 years old, is fucking insane. To be fair, like what? What a great insight.
Canada. I was on Air Canada, and they speak fucking French and shit in the flight.
No way. Really? In Canada, they speak French? Didn't know that.
And I feel like they do that to fuck with you. Like, they know I'm not French, and they come in, they're like, oh, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, I don't. And then they go, and then they have to, so you're already.
Yeah, this is definitely a bit. Definitely a bit. Oh. Airport jokes, isn't it? That's the ones we always want to hear from comedians, right? I fly so much. Internationally, domestically, so stressful. Ugh. Get on a flight. They haven't got my food ready. They haven't got my flute of champagne ready yet. The pillow's not been fluffed. Ugh, annoying. They keep the lights on. I can't close the door of my little, private little bunk thing. Ugh, annoying. Having to then hire a car at the airport. Having to get chauffeur driven to the fucking hotel. Ugh, the bellboy doesn't want to pick up my bags. Ugh, the lift doesn't work. Ugh. The fucking room service isn't ready. Oh, that's what we want to hear. Relatability.
Already one down, And so on Air Canada, they don't have fucking Wi-Fi. And I didn't know this shit. And we're like flying up to the sky. And you're always like waiting. You're like, am I 10,000 feet in the air yet? Because I want for some like the Wi-Fi's up in the clouds, like it's fucking everywhere, But like you gotta wait because they make up some bullshit about like air traffic control, whatever. And so,
oh my god, bro, these are the type of jokes that you tell to your friends in a fucking lunchroom somewhere, or in like in a pub, like over beers, like, and it's not even that funny, really. We're talking about the Wi-Fi sucks on planes. Is that what we're doing? We're doing Wi-Fi sucks on plane jokes. Wasn't this story about bombing at a corporate gig and now he's in an airplane? It's like one of those bad movies on Tubi, isn't it? It's like a bad movie on Tubi. The plot just jumps all over the place. Was he just talking about fucking doing a corporate gig and he bombed? Why is he now in an airplane?
I'm like looking out the window. I'm like, dude, I think this is over 10,000 feet. Like, they better not have Wi-Fi because it's fucking 2023, right, at this point. And I'm like, I can't wait to ask this fucking flight attendant about the Wi-Fi because when she says that there's no Wi-Fi, I'm gonna make them feel stupid for not having Wi-Fi. Like, this is how the conversation is gonna go. So she comes up and she starts. I was like, I'm gonna say whatever. I was like. Dude, I'm such a fucking idiot. I was like, I'm gonna get to the point where I could say like, where I can say like, where's the Wi-Fi? And in my head, she was going to say, oh, it was going to put her back on her feet. So then I could say, it's 2023. And that will be the end of the conversation, like, you know? So I said, she came by and I was ready. I was hot because I was like, I can't.
First of all, this is a joke and it's a story that isn't true. But don't you find it funny that these comedians have such a disrespectful attitude for flight attendants and for airports and for airplanes and procedures and shit around it, when those are the main vehicles that allow them to make all the money that they make? Don't you find that interesting? That they look down upon these people working regular jobs and they want to chastise them. They want to get into a bickering match. They want to sun them. They want to bring them down. Like, don't you find that interesting? These guys fly on planes every single week to different locations all around the country, sometimes internationally. They need airplanes. They need flight attendants that know what they're doing to get the, so they can get to their place on time or whatever it may be. Yet they look down upon them so much. Don't you find that interesting?
Can't believe there's not gonna be Wi-Fi. And I said, I said, hey, where's the Wi-Fi? And she said, you don't know? And I said, what? And I said, what? And she said, we don't have them on these flights. And I was like, no, and in my head, I'm like, how the fuck am I gonna get to the part where I say like, but it's 2023 and make her back on her feet? And the whole conversation just went to shit. And I was the fucking moron here because we don't have them on these planes. And it's just like, that's how life goes. Like, that's how.
What? This is the point of the story. Where's the funny bit here? What? And that's how life goes. What? Guess what? Pardon? ¿Cómo? ¿Qué? What the fuck was that story? Is he going to get back to the bit about the corporate gig? What happened with that? Is he going to get back to that bit, or is that finished? Okay.
How you think you're going to go in, you're going to say this, and that's going to happen, and then this is going to happen, and then you got it all planned out, and then you go and you say the thing you were going to say, and then the flight attendant says, you don't know, and you're like, I don't know what? You lose. Just got to be ready for anything. So that was one of the hardest I ever bombed. But then the second half of that, I got them good.
You warmed them up.
I got them, and they ended up standing ovation at the end. So it's a tale of redemption. But
this is a good tactic from the Mike, whatever his name is, Mark, tactic from him. He's got him comfortable. He's really comfortable. You can tell because he's now in his congratulations mode. He's like he's on his own podcast. He's rambling. He's just talking. I'm just an average guy. I'm just a blue collar comedian. Your average working class comedian, just here to make people laugh and to spread joy and put smile on faces. Right? That's how he's got him comfortable. Now he's gonna hit him. Okay, did you touch those kids? Come on, now he's got him nice and warmed up now. Do you know what I mean? His pussy's all nice and wet and shit. You know what I mean? He's smiling and stuff. His heart is bouncing up inside him. Let's go. Let's actually hit him with questions. Do you like underage girls? Yes or no? Well, are you trying to run a sex cult? Yes or no? Is your sex addiction just a cover for you being a fucking creep? Yes or no? Should you, in a just world, if you weren't privileged and didn't come from money, would you be rotting in prison somewhere? Yes or no? That's what we want to hear.
Yeah, I had to figure out that room. You're never smarter than the room. Whether you're in that room or on an airplane, you're never smarter than.
Did Brian Callen know? Yes or no?
In the room.
Did Brendan Schaub know? Yes or no?
What's been the roughest thing?
Was Whitney Cummings an enabler? Yes or no?
You've had to deal with in your life?
In my life, the roughest thing I've had to deal with was being
somebody recording your Snapchats. What's the rough thing to deal with?
Canceled. And my life.
Okay. Sorry, chat. All right, please accept my forgiveness. You guys were right. This feels like a fluff piece. I think you might have paid for it. That was nasty. That setup of that question was nasty. That setup to that question was nasty. The way he delivered it was nasty. This feels like they went through this. This feels like a script. I apologize. You guys are right. I think this was a paid interview or something. What's the hardest thing? Yeah, let's go back again when you asked the question. That was disgusting.
Never smarter than the room. Whether you're in that room or on an airplane, you're never smarter than the room.
But what's been the roughest thing you've had to deal with in your life?
In my life, the roughest thing I've had to deal with was being canceled, and my life blowing up. 100%. It was the hardest thing I've had to deal with.
Now he's gonna be all somber.
I would say. Yeah.
That's got to be terrible. You know, being in the public eye.
Yeah,
and
it's
being singled out like that.
Oh, he's doing too much. He's doing too much. That's got to be terrible. You being in the public eye. How about the victims, bro? How about the fucking victims? That's got to be terrible. Being horny so often, having a boner all the time's got to be so hard, bro. How hard is it to have a boner? To be constantly hard and to want to dominate and exploit, and manipulate and take advantage of young, vulnerable women. It must be so fucking difficult to try and keep that shit under wraps. Fuck.
It's horrible. It's horrible. It's horrible. It's funny because there's never a.
This was a time when a lot of guys were being picked on, right?
Taken down, yeah.
Taken down.
Nah, there's not a terrible. It's not because everyone else is getting taken down. You got taken down. You got taken down because you're a fucking piece of shit. That's why. It wasn't some collective fucking thing to take down all men. You were cancelled because you did some pretty reprehensible things, and victims spoke up about it. People learned about the things you did behind the scenes, and it was kind of nasty. So people say no more Netflix for you. It's not because people were trying to take you down because you're some powerful dude somewhere. That's probably part of the reason why he never actually ended up in jail, because in the grand scheme of things, he's quite insignificant. Not that he's not famous, but he's not that famous, That's probably the reason why he never actually, went to prison or anything like that crazy, because, it's not that big of a deal, really. In the grand scheme of things, Crystal Lee, who is he really? But if he was actually more famous, he would be in real trouble, I feel like, because there's legitimately, what they say in the documentary, there's actually 1,000, over 100 women came forward to that documentary guy, I think, who made a documentary to him, right? I forgot what his name is. Let me actually see what his name was. I think over 100 women came out and said something. Carl Anderson, yeah. He's got 1.1 million views at the moment. Over 100 women came out and said something to him. So, for sure, he's lucky that he's not more famous.
There's not it's always weird. It's always interesting talking about it because I still feel like there's no real right way to talk about it without people just being angry at all sides of it.
Both sides have a stand on it.
Well, the truth is people lie.
People lie, yeah.
And it's
people lie. So everybody's lying. Interesting defense.
Whatever the media makes something out to be is not the truth. It's just not, no matter what way it's going. It's just, and when you're someone that is in the media, good or bad, you see that. But I think the common person doesn't. And it's really wild. It's really wild. That's the hardest thing that I've dealt with, and it's also, look, when something fucked up happens, you can
pick up Crash.
Is anyone talking about race and t-shirts by chance?
Big up Crash.
You can make anything the best thing that ever happened to you, really, as long as you learn and figure out how to do that. And it's all up to you.
Very often the worst thing that happens to someone is the best thing that ever happened.
We know that's not the truth, though. We know in that if he really wants to get back into Hollywood. This is why he's doing this. So him acting like it was the best thing that happened to him is a lie. He doesn't want to be at home with his wife playing fucking happy family. He doesn't want to be posting about his kid all the time on social media. He wants to be out in the streets, allegedly raping and diddling, to his heart's content. That's what you'd actually would want to do, but he can't. So he has to pretend to play this. He has to put up this, he has to put up this fucking fake persona of him being a wholesome guy and down to earth, and I'm just trying to make people laugh and put people smiles on faces and shit. He doesn't want that. He wants to be out there. That's what he wants. This is why this interview is happening. So don't believe any of that shit, in my opinion.
And, look, I mean, I know who I am, and the people who are very close to me know who I am. And you look at this world.
These are some really interesting way to approach these questions, because surely if you're this guy and you have this platform, surely you owe it to yourself to just ask him, like, but how about the victim? What do you think about the victims and what they had to say? Is there any part of you that maybe regrets some of the interactions or how people felt about them? Because even if you think you're innocent, isn't there just a follow-up question when you're the interviewer to be like, but what about the other side? Because he thinks they're all lying. Okay, cool. You think they're all lying. But how do you feel about what they had to say and their detailed description of how it was to be with you and shit and their encounters? What's your interpretation of that? Or what's your feelings around that? What's your views on those type of things? He cannot answer if he doesn't want to, but just letting him waffle like this is wild, bro. Especially for this type of level of platform.
And how divisive it is and how black and white it is. And as an adult, it's not. It's not black and white, it's shades of gray, but then you go online and it's black and white. And it's very easy to let the darkness swallow you when you see that shit.
Maybe that's the benefit of being a narcissist, isn't it? Maybe that's big up Austin Casey.
If this interview was edited by a Gen Z where they take out all the pauses, it would be 20 minutes long.
Exactly, 100%. It's fucking excruciating. He's trying to sound considerate. He's trying to sound intelligent. He's trying to have coherent thoughts. He wants to make sure he is considering everything that comes out of his mouth. But the pauses are excruciating, bro. Excruciating. Because he's also doing it as a form of fake sincerity. That's what he's trying to do. I'm just like, notice how he's sitting even. He's sitting a bit more hunched like that, doing this whole like fake voice, like, I'm just sorry, like he's trying to, body language wise, I'm just sorry that I like to touch girls, especially young ones. I'm also just a humble comedian from humble, broke, working class roots. Life rips, like he's doing all that shit as well. So it's all part of the fucking performance.
Because you're thinking your career's over. You're thinking a lot of things are over.
You're thinking you're not even.
Also, narcissism helps because in any other profession, any other walk of life, when people get accused of what they get accused of, or what you got accused of, sometimes you want to just self-expire. And sometimes it might be the right thing for humanity that you do. Because you might not end up in prison. You might, get away with it because maybe there's not enough evidence to charge you. But sometimes if you're a person with a soul, you might want to self-expire because you're like, you know what? I can bring no good to the world, like I'm morally bankrupt, right? I'm compromised. I am broken. There's nothing can heal or fix me. So that self-expiring is the right thing. But when you're a narcissist, one of the things that it does it's like a self-preservation. You're always going to look after yourself. So the thought of self-expiry doesn't, what? But I'm funny. I'm the bestest. People love me. You know, I want to live forever. Like it never enters the narcissist's mind to be like, you know what, I need to basically, oh, this ring card girl, damn. Yeah, so I get it.
Thinking, you're feeling, it's never as bad as you think it is when it happens, whatever that thing is, you know?
Oh, it's bad. It's definitely
My
bad.
son falls down, hits his knee, he's crying, and I know it's okay, and he doesn't because he's never hit his knee before. And I always tell him, like, buddy, it's all right, the worst part's over, you know? And you think, if I'm honest, you think, okay, something that I would always go back to, no matter how hard it was. During that time, I would say, like, everything's okay because no matter what, I can
just stand up,
end my life, and not feel this, right?
Should have done it, mate. You should have followed through.
And I would constantly think of that, like,
you should have done it.
All good.
Do it now.
Everything's fine. You can always end your life.
Do it now.
It got that bad for you.
That's not bad. It's a good
thing.
Some beyond help. Do it now.
Mm-hmm.
Was there some truth in the allegations?
I was...
The body language. The body language. The body language. The body language. Look at him now. Protection. Look, he's trying to protect his neck. Don't cut me off. Don't cut my head. Don't cut my head. Look at the body language. Don't cut my head. The body language. Oh my God. Let's go back. One more time. Let's go back. One more time.
Was there some truth in the allegations?
I was a womanizer, and that's the truth.
Womanizer. So they lied, and you're a womanizer. The womanizer defense. I just love to fuck. I'm sorry, and I'm really good at it. I'm sorry. What can I do? I just like to fuck, man. I just like to fuck. It's not my problem. I just like to fuck. Okay, whether they're awake, conscious, consenting, non-consenting, of age, underage, I just like to fuck.
And no, I mean, what I was canceled for was not the truth. But it doesn't matter. That's just perception is kind of a lot of people.
This guy's a piece of shit.
I was out there
piece of shit.
Having sex all the time with people I barely knew, you know, and I realized how
I'm just too sexy. It's not my fault, man. It's not my fault. They all like me. I'm just too sexy. All the sexy guys in the world always get rape allegations. Every sexy guy you know gets accused of rape. Every guy that girls like to fuck is also a sexual predator. Is also a fucking abuser. Is also a rapist. Is also a pedophile. Every guy that has a high sex drive is an abuser. It's just the facts. That's what we know. I love chigs, and chigs love me. I'm Crystalia, Air Canada. Life rips.
that can get, you don't know people's, you don't know people. So how do you know, if you don't know them, you don't know what they're.
So all 100 of them lied. Every single one of them. From 1 to 100, they all lied, and they were all conspiring against you to bring you down. The big, powerful Crystalia, right? Leonardo DiCaprio level of fame. Fuck off.
What they're like, and what, you know, I was definitely like, and I had a.
It's actually way more, honestly, it's actually way more believable when someone like a Crystalia gets those allegations than a Leonardo DiCaprio. it's actually way more believable. Even though you should probably, assess all the information based on what you see, read it, whatever, the information, and make your own mind up. If somebody comes out and alleges Chris D'Elia did something, it probably happened. He's nobody in the grand scheme of things. He's nobody really. So to think that 100 women plus all conspired against you is so fucking delusional.
Chip on my shoulder too. I was like, well, nobody likes me. They just think they like me now. They wouldn't have liked me when I was being fucking bullied in high school. They just like me now because I'm fucking, I'm on tour. I'm famous, And I remember having a chip on my shoulder about that and thinking, it was just a weird, wrong, fucking stupid way to live. Like I was all consumed in all of it. I would go, I would make people laugh, and I would try to get laid.
Celebrity's an intoxicating drug, isn't it?
What's that?
A celebrity is an intoxicating drug.
Yeah, man. I would,
especially for a young man.
I wish I fucked.
Okay, now I know why the comments are so bad or the votes are so terrible. This guy's doing way too much padding. He's doing way too much coaxing or whatever that word is called, right? This host, this interviewer, man, for your platform, you can't do this, bro. You're sympathizing with this guy. You're sympathizing with him. You're sympathizing with Chris D'Elia. This is the guy that you want to sympathize with. There's a story you can tell around the abuser and the victims of these type of platforms where you can maybe give the abuser, maybe if a girl was to come on and talk about how she suffered at the hands of a pimp, I think there's actually something quite beneficial to have the story of the victim said, I suffered at the hands of this pimp, and then actually have the pimp come on who can maybe talk about the realities of being involved in that line of work and kind of give his reasonings as to why he does it and why he does it in the way that he does it and why maybe somebody like that girl could feel like the way she did. You know what I mean? Even though it'll be really toxic and it'll be really fucking, it'd be really fucking traumatizing for people to witness. I think it's actually quite a lot of benefit to have that in there. But this guy, he's not even accepted what he did. He's not come to terms with the monster that he is. He's still got this fanciful idea in his brain that he's a good dude. He's not a good guy. I think the pimp would actually be conscious that he's not a good person and would understand how he's viewed by society and will be able to somehow still be okay with to talk about that thing. Whereas this guy hasn't accepted the bad guy that he is, He hasn't accepted the things that he's done. He hasn't come to terms with it. He's still in a state of delusion, denial. So this is why you get this interview. So to coax somebody like this who isn't even being honest with themselves is pretty diabolical, to be honest, especially given the platform. So far, Underbelly is about radical honesty. It's about 100% truth. Sometimes it's uncomfortable to watch. That's why sometimes I stop watching it. I think sometimes this sort of stuff is like watching videos about Skid Row. There's only so much you can handle, that sort of stuff, like seeing that abject poverty, seeing that hopelessness. That's people just, at the wrong, people end up on the wrong side of the tracks because of just whatever. It's hard to watch that stuff all the time. But the good thing about it is that it's honest. It's a mirror up to society. Like, look, these are the people that are out there. This also could be you, It kind of keeps people like, it kind of maybe allowed you to be somewhat humble, right? To kind of understand, okay, cool, even though I don't have the things that I would love to have, at least I have not ended up on that side of things, because I could also be that person. It sometimes, but this guy's not even being honest. Come on, bro.
Fucking, I wish. It's a weird thing because it's like everyone thinks it's the goal is to be famous. And it's not bad. It's just there are good and bad things to everything. And it's just hard.
Pick up NJ Ranger.
Red Octagon, the cap. Red Octagon, the cap. Red Octagon, the cap. Red Octagon, the cap. All 2024 long.
Big up NJ Ranger. Big up NJ Ranger.
You can't surround yourself with people that are just like, you're great. Because then you'll become an insane person. Because you're not great all the time.
Uche, dude, I just realized something. Mark is probably going to interview one of the Chris's victims next. He should, but he's probably going to grill them more than he grilled Chris. So it makes this conversation mute. If you're going to get the victims on there to retell their story, to retell their trauma, you owe it to them to put this guy's feet to the fire a little bit. Just coaxing him in this, coaching him in this interview, sympathizing him in this way is kind of gross. And then then when the victims come on, you're grilling them for fucking, for details and shit, for specifics and shit. That's a little bit fucked up. So if he doesn't interview the victims, I hope he goes soft on them too, and just lets them speak. And whether they want to say, and they don't. But I've got a feeling if he has guessed his victims, he's gonna grill them way more than he did Chris.
I remember thinking, like, I remember too, my dad, when I was younger and coming up, before I even really was any name or had any kind of people come see me, my dad would say, you have to be careful because people are going to start to like you and they're not going to know you. And it's very easy to get a chip on your shoulder. And don't let that consume you. And I knew everything when I was younger, so I didn't really listen, And it's kind of just what happened. Yeah.
What are the worst sides, worst aspects of, or what are the worst things about going through something like that, being canceled? Your family's got to.
Yeah, the worst thing about one of the worst things about
everyone finding out what makes your dick hard. That must be the worst thing. Everyone finding out what makes your dick hard, and then them finding out what makes your dick hard is underage girls. What makes your dick hard is domination. What makes your dick hard is non-consent, allegedly. That's what is hard.
About going through something like that is people think that you're who you are online, and that your
what?
Instagram is reality, and you show the good moments on Instagram. I was off the internet for a year or so.
No, you weren't.
And it wasn't good. It was only bad. And one of the worst parts, though, about it is that people. I don't think that they realize how much that stuff doesn't just affect. It doesn't affect only you.
I think that's the whole point. I think the whole point is people want it to affect everybody around you because you're a piece of shit. When you get accused of piece of shit things, they just can't understand how somebody like that can actually be okay with, have a family and shit and, whatever. People just want to, if they can't attack you personally, you're not there and you're off the internet, then they're going to give it to somebody else. If anything, it's pretty irresponsible to get off the internet and let your family bear the brunt of everything. That's the most deplorable thing. You hide away and let your friends and your family and your partner bear the brunt of your allegations. That's actually the more cowardly thing, to be honest.
It affects your it affects your dad, it affects your mom, it affects your
it affects your mommy because you like to rape and do
your family and your loved ones. And,
I'm a pedophile, allegedly. Feel bad for me.
it's very hard to figure out how to put your house on fire out when people are mad at the thing that's not the problem, you know?
What? What's the problem then?
You know,
Huh? What is the problem then, bro?
People would be...
Whoever said the comment about the pauses, now you made me notice it, man. Fucking hell. This is kind of excruciating, isn't it? Now you've made me notice the pauses. I can't unnotice them, and it's like, God almighty, bro. Just spit it out. No one thinks you're intelligent. No one thinks you're profound. Just get to the fucking point. Oh.
Angry at a certain thing that it's just as that isn't true. So this is why I got so deep in the woods of it. I'm like, I don't even know how to fix the right thing, because people don't know. People don't know what is actually happening. So that's why I couldn't really.
This interview would be far better if he was just honest.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to.
Honestly, if he just was honest and was able to say, there might have been some instances in my life where I skirted the line, right? But just be honest. Like, I like to fuck. Girls like me. I like girls, and it's just an unfortunate side of that lifestyle. Sometimes you get into some dicey situations. Like, if you actually spoke about it honestly and be like, yeah, but there are some people in there who are clout chasers, like, and actually get under the offensive, it probably would have been a far better interview. But this is just, come on, bro. Come on. Wow, Neil Magny's about to win. Neil Magny's about to win. Neil Magny with a ground and pound is about to finish. Go on, Neil Magny. Go on, Neil Magny. Go on, Neil Magny. Go on. White boy dead. Yeah. Fucking hell. We back, baby. We back. We back. We fucking back. Huh. Big up, Neil.
That's why I didn't want to. That's why I wanted to. Yeah, that's why I wanted to end my life. But
I love how he doesn't say the word suicide as well. Pussy shit. Ooh, who's that woman in the crowd? Who was that baddie in the crowd? Big up Austin Casey.
I'm calling it right now. As your self-diagnosed ADHD is not real, or you wouldn't have stomached this interview for so long, lol.
In case you don't realize what Austin Casey is saying, one stream I was switching between tabs too often or too much, and I had loads of coffee and shit, and for some reason I just decided I had ADHD. I was like, I've got so many tabs open, I must be special. I've got ADHD, you know. Like, I gave myself one of those like Gen Z, you know, fucking self-diagnosis. You know, I'm just so creative. I must have autism. You know, I must be autistic. I'm just so creative. I've got dyslexia. Yeah, dyslexia. You know, ADHD. I'm depressed. I'm a psycho. Big up Austin Casey. No, you know what it is? I would have ended it, but I started it, so we have to finish it.
Seeing like my dad and like my wife, and I had just brought a child into the world.
He's a shit actor, man. He's a terrible actor. These pauses. I just brought my child into the world. Sigh. Long, long contemplative thought, you know, of your kid. Look up. Sly smile. Think of the good moments. He's a terrible actor. You can see all the points. You know?
I don't know. It was just, it's weird. It's been 4 years now, and I was just out having a coffee with my wife.
Oh, he done all the notes. Redemption, victim, child, marriage, wife. He's hit them all.
It was it's a beautiful day. And
someone said, Peter.
It was so nice, and we were smiling and shit. And to be in this room now and talk about that and think about the feeling, and to like force myself to not make a joke of it, which is what
Why would you want to make a joke of it? To force myself not to make a joke of it? Like, what?
I was told to do in rehab is difficult, but I guess it's necessary. Not, you know, I don't know. I just want to. I want my sons to be proud of me and shit. And I thought that was going to be through my status and stand-up and all that, but it's not. It's just going to be through who I am. And they're going to know who I am. And I don't know, man. It's just all such a fucking... I hate to say something so generic or like hashtaggy, but like, man, life is so fucking crazy, and there's so much like love and pain and in it, and it's so real and palpable at some
This is quite depressing, isn't it? He's only realized what life is truly like because he got cancelled. This is the first bit of like pushback he's ever had to, you know, it's the first hurdle he's ever had to encounter in his life, for real. And he's having these revelations, these come to Jesus moments in his mid-40s. That's one of the negatives of being a Nepo baby. Being a Nepo baby or growing up in privilege, one of the difficulties of it is that usually your parents are not going to want you to go through what they went through. Or they're going to try and make your life as easy as possible to help you. But they're actually not helping you. That's the problem. And then you end up in your mid-40s realizing like, life is so rich and amazing when you stop thinking about yourself and you try and build a legacy that doesn't just revolve around your career, and you try and be a better member of society and try and contribute. And it's like, okay.
Times and oh God, I you know, Jesus, yeah, I fucking hate going to therapy. I go to so much therapy and like
the twists and turns and the ups and downs.
I
of
just
life
fucking hate it, bro.
Why's that picture? Why is that picture here? Is he what is he crying? Why is that picture here? Is he crying?
Like, oh, don't you just love going to therapy? It's like, dude, what are you talking about there? What are you talking about there? You know?
I wonder why he doesn't like going to therapy. I wonder if it's because he gets pushback. I wonder if the reason why he doesn't like to go to therapy is because he gets pushback. I wonder it's because he gets pushback. He gets somebody grilling him, asking him questions, dive a bit deeper, introspective. He doesn't like that. So that's why he doesn't like going to therapy. Oh, Uche says they do this every episode as it's a pan down. Okay, cool.
You're still a young man. You got plenty of years ahead of you.
I just get dumber, bro.
What's been your favorite point of your career?
My favorite point of my career is it was probably when I did my last special.
And you're getting better.
You know what? Because I see all the dissenting voices in the stream chat. So I'm gonna do a poll. What was worse? Yeah, what was worse? What's not or what's worse? And I'll see what you guys think in the stream chat. I want to hear the votes. We only got 10 minutes left. Hang in there, guys. Hang in there. Let's see what you guys think. Bear with me a second, and then ask Jay. What do you guys think? I want to hear what you guys think.
As years go on.
I feel that way.
Your delivery, your timing.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I didn't know if you were. I thought you were asking me that. Yeah, no, I do feel that way. Thanks for saying that. I feel like I'm getting better. I feel like you have to use your experiences. At some point, look, I was and am a silly motherfucker, and when I did stand up the first half of my career, I was like, I just want to make people laugh. I don't give a fuck about this. Oh, the truth is what's funny. And now, you got to get to a point where I've done 4 or 5 specials. It's like, okay, what else is there? I'm not just going to talk about some silly fucking type of person, type of people, blanketly. And so I used my experiences and I started talking about it, and I found the humor in it. And I knew it was going to be the hardest thing I ever did artistically, and it was, and I'm really proud of it. So the last one, my last special that came out, Grow or Die, is probably the thing that I'm most proud of. Yeah.
How can you be proud of that? It's terrible. How can you be proud of that? It's fucking terrible.
You write your own material?
Yeah, I write my own material, yeah.
We know, trust me.
I just kind of think about it and then go talk about it on stage.
We
yeah.
know.
What helps you create? What helps you come up with really great stuff?
Pressure.
So there we go. So there's no pushback. There's no pushback. This is it. There's no pushback. Now we move on to his comedy questions and shit. This is it. So I guess I can end it there, right? Because there's going to be 6 minutes of fluff. Okay, cool. Terrible interview. I'm surprised that he did this. The host, the owner of the platform, Mark, the software Underbelly. I think for Chris D'Elia it was important to do because obviously he needs to rehabilitate his image. I personally think this is part of the rollout for his redemption arc and for him to come back into, the cultural zeitgeist and for him to take part in the entertainment industry at large. I think so. Whether or not it happens or not will remain to be seen. But I think they're trying to rehabilitate him to get him back on screen again because, he was kind of a famous guy before. And there's not a lot of them that they can take a risk on who people would like to see. So they probably want to take a punt on him again. Probably enough time has passed. People probably forgot about it. But as an interview, it's pretty insulting to the victims out there. Especially considering the platform is mostly for focusing on victims, right? There's a lot of victims on there of abuse of all kinds, who probably would feel a little bit, aggrieved at this interview, especially because he wasn't really pushed back or anything or probed. So, yeah, fluff interview, bit of bullshit, but what can you do? Let's actually see some of the responses on the comments down below, because I think this will be interesting to see what the soft white underbelly community are saying, because a lot of these people watching these videos are people that usually watch the videos on this platform, right? I don't think there's gonna be a lot of random people checking it out. I think the majority of them will be actually soft white underbelly fans. Let's see what the fans have to say about this. The first it's a pinned comment actually. A pinned comment by soft white underbelly. Ooh, for a pinned comment, that's got many likes, isn't it? For a pinned comment, doesn't have a lot of likes. It's got a lot of no. That's not a good amount. Look at the pinned comment, and look at the comment underneath. 315 likes, and this has got 99. This tells me everything about this comment, but let's read it anyway. The pinned comment says, innocent until proven guilty. Twitter isn't a courtroom. None of these women had anything to say until one tweet about a character on Workaholics and You went viral. None of these screenshots shared suggest any wrongdoing. In fact, there's more evidence that shows that he rejected women under 18. Wow. This person is, okay, interesting. Does that mean that he's not a sex pest? No. The guy clearly had a problem, and he's always acknowledged that. No, he hasn't. He's not always acknowledged it because he never said it before. What are you talking about? But that's not what he's been accused of. He wasn't cancelled for his true problems. He wasn't cancelled for what is his true problems, or for what his true problems were, sorry. Strangely, there's a number of men who love to hate this guy, but refuse to acknowledge that young women are hot. What? The biggest porn category is teen. Using porn as a justification for sexual abuse is very insane. I'm not going to lie. Very insane. I don't know why this guy pinned this tweet, but that second paragraph is nuts. That second paragraph is absolutely insane. Furthermore, since he's returned to comedy, not one of his alleged underage victims has ever come forward to call for justice. None has ever filed charges. The only people that appear to be hurt or broken by all this remains to be Chris. Chris is the true victim. The haters online are only people that are upset about something so complex and nuanced. Watching a YouTube documentary doesn't mean you're an expert. Facts are important, but trolls online are forever. Yeah, I think if you did a investigation on that guy's PC, you'll find out some shit. That is a wild statement. Okay, cool. Next person. Chris hasn't given over to complete humility yet. You listen to other interviews of those who have hit rock bottom, and it just seems like everything Chris is saying is still guarded and still curated. Yeah, guess why? Because he's lying. That's why. If you feel like he's being guarded, if you feel like he's being, he's being curated, he's not being honest, it's because he's what? Lying. This felt like 20-minute interview that Chris stretched out over an hour. This person agrees with Austin Casey and the fuss and a few other people who didn't like the interview. This interview was funnier than any joke he ever told. He came alive once he was able to talk about others, but wasn't able to get a word out when it came to talk about accountability and expression of his truth. Oh, that is very true. I like this. I'll sum up an hour interview in a word: careful. A whole lot of sighs and silence. I have learned little to nothing except how extremely careful he is to share the point of being interviewed for an hour, and the viewers learning basically nothing about him except how careful he is about being interviewed post cancellation. Exactly. If you're going to do these kind of interviews, you might as well just be really honest and really go for the jugular. Well, who's this fighter? She's taking a lot of pauses outside. Talk about pauses. What's she doing? Is she praying? Fuck, okay. This whole thing felt like an audition for a movie. Interview starts at 36. Okay, cool. This is funny. I gotta like that one. Maybe I should have done that when I was watching the fucking stream. This went exactly as you'd expect. Legend has it, if Chris says, "I remember," 5 more times, Robin Williams will appear out of the genie bottle. Wow, what a performance. He really is a good actor. Love how they kept what he got cancelled for super vague and ambiguous. For him to immediately deny that he did anything wrong or worth the backlash. There's receipts and evidence of he was creeping on high schoolers. It's plain and simple. He can help his tarnished reputation and career by just admitting what he did and realizing that it was very wrong and grow from it. Denying it just makes him look worse and shows that he doesn't realize that he did was wrong. Trying to play victim and poor me nonsense. Comedians are supposed to be telling the jokes, not becoming the jokes. Exactly. Exactly. This interview may be Chris's biggest bomb on stage. The calculated responses appear to be rehearsed, not genuine. Mark is right when he says that the best interviews are those when the subject is brutally honest and oneself. Only then does the subject become someone that the audience can genuinely empathize with and forgive. Chris still has some work to do. It's never happening. Wondering how much of this is going to be a performance or an actual interview. Blah, blah, blah. So everyone agrees. Everyone agrees. The interview was terrible. I'm also going to give it a downvote for wasting my time and being an absolute nonsense piece of journalism or whatever it was. Absolute complete waste of time. A fluff piece for somebody that doesn't really deserve being fluffed. It is what it is. It is what it is. What are you guys saying in the stream chat about it? What are you guys saying? They should interview Steve Harvey's old trope. Exactly. Nonsense. I love that one. Facts. Mark pinned it. Exactly. The terms victims and haters are interchangeable in the statement. Exactly. Literally the only non-hate comment was pinned. Exactly. Seems normal. Exactly the fuss. Exactly. Anyway, let's move on. That was excruciating. I do apologize, but you know, we had to get through that. We had to. So, as most of you guys will know, the unfortunate thing happened for Lil Boom. The CCTV footage at Walmart got released. The detailed CCTV footage from Walmart got released, and unfortunately for Lil Boom, it doesn't look good. It looks like he did everything that he got accused of, and if anything, the CCTV footage is actually worse because it makes you now question what this guy must get up to or did get up to when the cameras weren't watching, when nobody noticed. That's the really unfortunate thing. And it really starts to bum you out when you realize how young he is and you think, fuck, bro. If you're into this super sus, creepy, weirdo behavior, imagine what you're going to be doing when you're older. Because me personally, I could be in the wrong here, but I think anybody that's into pedophile shit, anybody that's into raping shit, anybody that's into sex pest shit, there's no redeeming you. You're almost broken. Electric chair, jail, whatever. There's no redeeming you. You don't come back from that. You don't get healed from being a pedophile. You don't get rehabilitated for being a rapist. It doesn't happen. If you're those people and you're wired that way, unfortunately, you just got to put you in traffic or something. There's no turning back. So I feel like when it happens to kids that are really young, it just makes you feel sad because you're like, this person's done. They're finished. And this is one of those evidences of it. So I'm going to play the clip for you now. This is taken from the AKADEMIKS chat subreddit. I recommend you check it out. It's a really good one. So Reddit, you have to go to Reddit, AKADEMIKS chat, all one word. They've got the clips of the fucking CCTV footage. I think Hello Yassine has it as well, the YouTuber, but let's just watch the clips. So this is Little Groom's Victims #1. So let's watch this one. Let's see this. So this is from the Walmart. So what are we seeing here? What are we watching here? So watching the little girl down there, right? And then we're seeing Little Boom coming in behind. Oh no. Oh god damn, son. God damn, son. There's no scenario where a guy should be behind a little girl like that. Fuck. Oh, is Fido saying this is the adult? Okay, whatever. Adult woman, kid, whatever. No one should be behind. Fuck. Oh, actually, let me end the poll before we continue. Wow. The majority of you think the Crystalia interview was worse. More excruciating to get through than the Tremaine one. Okay, fair play. Because when I did the live stream of the Tremaine one, I think I lost a lot of people. I think I lost a lot of subscribers. I think I lost a lot of viewers. I lost a lot of fans. People definitely have never come back from that. So I do. Please forgive me. Please forgive me. Let me end the poll. But yeah, big up everybody that voted. Please forgive me. Please forgive me. Let's continue there. Jesus Christ. He's looking left to right, scanning to see who's coming down the aisle. He's got his phone out. Again, maybe it's just me. There's nothing super disturbing about a man being down the cosmetic aisle. I'm not too sure why some American guys seem to be fixating on that. It doesn't mean because you're in a cosmetics aisle that you're some kind of pedo, you're a creep. That's weird. I don't understand that. I don't know. Maybe because I'm into skincare and shit, and I buy my own, I don't know, deodorants and stuff. I don't know. I'm always in the cosmetic aisle. I'm always looking for new moisturizers and new shampoo to use. You know what I mean? So I don't think that is too concerning. The most concerning thing is still, like I said, he's in a supermarket and he's standing right near a like there's so much space. You don't need to be that close to somebody, especially a girl. It's just weird, you know. And you know, most times when I'm in a shop, I'm sure most of you guys are the same. You're always going in there to kind of get your shit and leave. You don't want to linger and you don't want to stand next to people. You just want to do your own thing. You're in your kind of your own world. You got your list of things you need to shop and buy, but you don't want to be standing. I don't know. It's just odd, you know. It's just odd. It's just odd. Just odd. He comes behind her too many times, bro. Too many times. Hold on. Are people not hearing what I'm saying? Imagine, are the American supermarkets different from the European ones? In Europe, if you want deodorant, antiperspirant, perfume, moisturizer, shampoo, they're usually in the cosmetic section. So you might have to walk through there to get to the thing. So that's why I'm always in that general area. Or is it different from you guys? Usually the shampoo, all that thing is all in the same place. Shampoo, hair conditioner, hair, you know, balms, beard trimmers, all that stuff is all in the same area. It's always in the same area. It's always in the same place. Like sometimes they'll have the guy deodorant next to the woman deodorant. It's all there. Oh, okay. So that's why it's separate in America. Okay, cool. Well, in Europe, it's all the same thing. In Europe, it's always in the same place. Okay, cool. That's why it's different. So cosmetics. Oh, okay. Sorry, my bad. So when you say cosmetics, you mean makeup. So there's no shampoo, there's no hair conditioner, there's no like beard trimmers, nothing in there. Okay, cool. My bad. Because I think in our stores, cosmetics are usually where you find all that shit. It's kind of in the same general area. They may not be in the same aisle, but in the same area, you know? Yeah, it's pretty separate in the States. Deodorant is a whole own aisle, unless it's like a Dollar Tree. Okay, cool. Okay. Because even in my local store, I go to a Morrison's, and the Morrison's near me, the deodorants are just separated by men and women, but they're in the same place. Even the hair conditioner, it's not different. It's just all in the same area. Like, yeah. Either way, it doesn't matter. Even if there was a fucking, I don't know, a sandwich above her head, you don't just go behind a woman and start rubbing your fucking crotch behind her. That's not on at all. He walks behind her again. He's got his phone out. Now he's taking a picture up close to her bum. Oh, is that the lady? Yo, is that the woman? In the statement, they said there was a Hispanic lady who came and blocked him with a trolley. That's the lady, right? So she sees him, and she brings her trolley. He sees her too, and he starts to act like he's shopping. So she brings her trolley and blocks him. Is this the lady that blocks him so he can't touch her again? Yeah, I think that's her. Look, she's lingering around. She's watching him. He can feel her watching him. He's using his phone now, pretending he's using his phone. And then she gets behind him, innit, and blocks him so he can't. Yeah, I think that's the lady. Fuck, bro. Fuck. Little Boom is finished, bro. Doing this at his age, you're finished. There's no rehabilitating you. He didn't want to admit it either. He was on stream. Look, she's talking to her now. The lady's talking to the young girl now, blocking him from doing anything. He's pretending like he's doing something else. Oh, man. And you know what's really sad about this situation? You know what's really sad about the situation, guys? This lady is blocking that girl, but she's not telling her anything. Not to spook her, you know, not to ruin her day, not to make her get self-conscious, right? Not to cause any trauma or anything. She's purposely not saying anything to her in the moment and just blocking her. Do you know what I mean? Like just doing what a good woman would do, right? A good mum, a good woman. But fuck, man, like, and he's still standing here. He's such a psycho and a creep. He's still standing there. He's not just leaving. He's waiting for her to leave. This bums me out, man. I'm not gonna lie. This bums me out, man. This bums me out. He's still standing there. He's still standing there, bro. Go away. Your days of touching up kids are done. Look, he tries again. Why is he still standing there? Nah, he's a psycho, bro. He's a psycho. Look, I think she's talking to her, right? She's trying to help her with the stuff. He's still standing there. Psycho shit. Pure psycho shit. You trying to take another picture? You trying to take another picture? Has he got a face mask on as well, by the way? Has he got yeah, he's got... Okay. I take it back. 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 If you're a guy in the cosmetics aisle with a face mask on, you're a creep. You're a creep. I take it back. I take it back. If you're a guy in the cosmetic aisle where there's only makeup and you've got a face mask on, you're a creep. You're a creep. Okay, chat. I take it back. I take it back. Even in the UK, if you're in the cosmetics aisle and you've got a face mask on, you pedo, you rapey, you diddly. Okay, he's looking. He's still looking at the girl. Yo, this must be think of the stuff that he's done that he not got caught for. This is just how he's wired. He's broken, bro. He's still lusting. Look at his eyes. He's looking directly at her bum. Look at him. Look. He's still looking. He's probably getting dagger eyes from this lady. This woman is probably giving him all the dagger eyes. She's probably shaking her head. She's doing loads of little micro things that a regular dude would be ashamed by and want to run away. But he's still not running. He's standing there. She's probably giving him dirty looks, whispering in under her breath something in Spanish or whatever. And he's still standing there. Yuck. He's still there. Now he walks away. No? He's still there. Oh my God, bro. This guy is a fucking menace. He's still there. He's still standing. He's still standing. Oh my God. He's still standing there. Nah, psycho. Psycho energy. Pure psycho energy. He belongs at the bottom of the fucking jail. Bottom of the fucking jail, bro. This is AKADEMIKS' boy. This was his boy up until the other day. That's what you... Think about this. This was AKADEMIKS' best friend up until the other day. He was chastising his chat, banning people, telling his mods to ban people in his stream chat, to ban people in his Discord. Lil Boom, that's my guy. That's my guy. I ain't talking about no Lil Boom shit. I don't give a fuck. The statement was out there in black and white that said the same thing that we're seeing. Nothing in that written statement that we read on the stream is any different to what we're seeing here. It's just the details are obviously horrible because you're seeing it visually, but there was nothing different, and AKADEMIKS defended this guy until you saw the video. The company you keep. The company you keep. He's still standing there. Guys, he's still standing there. Guys, he's still standing there. Now the woman leaves, I think, because she has to do her own shopping. So she leaves. And he's still there. She's in the next aisle. He's still standing there. What's the woman doing? She's on the phone. She called the police or something. I don't know. The woman kind of leaves. He's still standing there. He's still standing there. He's still standing there. He's still standing there. He's still there. Nothing happens. She's still buying her shit. He's still standing there. He's going to put his phone again. This cycle's going to... Oh my God. Oh my God. Look how crowded it is and he's still going for it. The woman notices the guy again. Is she what's she doing? The woman notices him. The woman notices him now. She notices him. What's happening now? She notices him. She's staring. Okay, now he goes to her. Oh, maybe she's telling her now. Maybe she's writing something on her phone. A message to tell her. Maybe she's doing that. To tell him, sorry. To tell the girl. And now he walks away. He's still there. Okay, she types up. She's doing something. He's still standing there. Oh my God, bro. Okay, now she leaves. Wow. Wow. Yo, wow. Wow. Little Boom is a fucking creep. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. Another one quickly. Let's see this one. Okay, these are allegedly victims 1 and 2. So what was that one we just watched? Victims 1. This is victim 1 and 2. Let's see this one quickly. And he's like what? Mid-20s? Late 20s? That's why sometimes I found it hard with my when I was brought up in a really Christian family, very religious. I found the whole like forgiveness thing really difficult to kind of get my head around, because I think if you believe in good and evil, if you believe in God and the devil, if you believe in heaven and earth, you have to believe that some people are just born broken. There's no saving them. There's no redemption. There's no rehabilitation. Some people can't be saved. Some people are like, it's like when you speak to teachers. You speak to teachers or you hear teachers speaking about kids, and you'll hear a teacher that teaches kids from like nursery up until like reception, or nursery to like year 1, right? And teachers will say that they can see and they can notice, identify kids who are going to be a problem when they're adults. 9 times out of 10. They could tell from when that kid starts nursery. Oh, this kid's broken. And sometimes it's no fault of the parent. Sometimes they've got perfect parents. Mum and a dad at home, a dog, live behind a white picket fence. Like everything they need in life is taken care of, from their food to their shelter. They're perfectly fine at home. But a teacher can tell from when you're a baby, they can tell, okay, this kid's going to be an antisocial behavior monster. So sometimes I think to myself, like, when it comes to religion, there's too much doctrine and ideology around forgiveness. Some people are just beyond redemption. Like, how can you save this kid? This kid's in his mid-20s doing this shit. And it's like that great Louis C.K. joke, right? Louis C.K.'s got that great, really gross joke about rape. And he starts off by saying, or like rape and like being a pedophile, so about pedophiles. He starts off the joke by saying that it's the one crime, it's the one thing that is across the board. Doesn't matter what country you're in, socioeconomic level, whatever. It's the one thing that we all know is reprehensible. It's disgusting. It's beyond reproach. So imagine you're him. You know what people think about diddlers. You know if people found out this about you, how you would be looked at. And you still do it. Nah, you're wrong, man. You should get buried in the ocean somewhere. There's no saving you. No forgiveness. Okay, here's the kids up. Is this the place where he was saying he was looking for fish? Is this a place where he's saying look for fish? This is the place where he said he's looking for fish, no? This is the fish area. Remember he said he was on his way to go to the fish. Okay, fish. Yeah, this is a very fishy area. Okay, he's behind the girls again. Okay, so you see what's really interesting? You see what's really interesting? The little girl notices him more. Her spidey senses immediately go because she's like, hold on, why is this guy so close to my sister? The little girl immediately notices more than the actual older sibling. I find that interesting. She immediately like, what the fuck? What the fuck's this nigger doing here? And she probably said nigger as well, which I in this instance I endorse. What's this nigger doing here? Okay. He stands around. He's still got his face mask on. That's a funny thing, you know. Isn't it funny about face mask? Isn't it funny about face mask? A few months ago, it was the socially accepted thing to wear. If you didn't wear it, you look like a social pariah. Nowadays, if you go into a shop and you're wearing one, it looks like you're about to rob or you're about to creep. No? Isn't it funny how things have changed? Like, now I've noticed, I'm like, hold on. Oh my God, who said this? Theodore. Exactly. It's the combination of the face mask and the pajamas. It's just too much. You rolled out in your pajamas, but you remembered your face mask. That's a bit sus, right? You didn't have time to put on trousers, but you had time to put on your face mask. Okay, he's standing next to her. He's standing around now. He's got his phone out. They're leaving. Okay, now the sister noticed. I think the sister said something to her. They look back a bit. He's still looking at. Look at he's staring at them. So he followed them. Yeah, he said he didn't follow them, but he followed them. He follows them down to the lady that's got the orange bag. He walks past her and touches her, right? Yuck. You know what's weird there? It's a good thing they didn't realize. I don't think the girls realized what was happening. I think the older girl just assumed he was trying to, when the younger sibling tried to tell the older sibling what was going on, I think she just assumed it was like a guy trying to like chat her up and get her number. So when he walked past her and touched her, I don't think she interpreted it as a creepy, abusive type of thing. I just think she interpreted it as him trying to get her attention, you know? That's the actual sad part about it. Like, this is kind of trauma that you're going to only realize later on, because she didn't realize in the moment what was happening. She always said, like, fuck off, man. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to talk to you. Leave me alone. But she didn't realize in the moment what was going on. Okay. A couple more and then we move on. Victim number 4.
I mean, the poor girl even looks back after the second. If it looks like this racist officer is profiling, keep your eyes on the top left of the footage. This is where the girl is walking from and where she's followed by Boom.
Okay, that's Boom there, right?
I mean, the poor girl even looks back after the second time. So I guess it's just a 10-year-old girl that just happens to look back and is racist. And I guess also this black girl.
Oh yeah, by the way, that's the racist angle is funny because I think he was saying because of that area, like he's tried to make it a race thing. Like everybody in that area hates black, so they were trying to make him look bad or something. I don't know. Some stupidness.
Girl happens to look back and she's also racist. Wow, crazy. It's funny too because Boom's whole claim is that he went there for some fish. But if we run the paperwork, it says at 1640 is when the incident with the 2 young girls and family happens. And it says in the paperwork, then he went to the black girl at 1646. So please explain to me how he was able to get this fish that he wants, which is where he said he was going. And
okay, and then that's it, I think, right? Oh yeah, cool, yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't have any sympathy for academics crying. I don't have none. Zero. No sympathy. The written statements were very clear in what he did. If you read the statements, it was very clear what happened. And if that's me and that's my friend, and if I'm academics and I'm a content creator and I'm a popular person, I make loads of money in part because of my reputation. I'm sorry, you have to be on a timeout. I'm completely disowning you in public. Even if it's different in private, in public, I have to disavow you. I can't be associated with that shit. Even if I don't believe it and I want to be your friend in private, in public I have to be like, nah, I can't have that around me. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what that's about. Nothing to do with me. My community doesn't reflect that. I want people to know I stand with the victims, blah, 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 blah. But Academics got on his stream and he was popping his shit, which I didn't understand. But if anything, now that I've got some time, it probably was more of an illustration of just how little friends he has. The Academics was really on the streams popping his shit, like talking like, yeah, I don't care, ask my guy, blah, 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 blah. And if you want me to remind you, I'll play the clips. What Ak was actually saying when it happened. When it happened, look what he was saying. I've got all the fucking clips here for the stream. I'll show you that now. Look what this guy was saying.
So I know some people feel like.
And remember, at this time, we had no CCTV footage apart from the body cam, but we had a written statement. And the statement says exactly what we saw in CCTV footage. So what were you miffed about?
Maybe I don't really give a fuck about most of this shit, man. Shout out to my nigga Lil Boom.
Hear that?
I don't know nothing about nothing. I ain't talking about nothing. I'm chilling. Y'all niggas can get mad. All y'all fucking won. It's big act, nigga. Y'all niggas gonna deal with it. Nigga, I came in the game like this, nigga. I'm gonna go out like this. That's how it's gonna be. Anyway.
Another one?
You don't see I want me to, because I'm telling you, Boom, my nigga, I'm not talking about nothing. I don't even know what's going on with, I'm not talking about that. Get mad. Shut up. Not talking about it. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know. I'm not talking about it.
And this sort of,
and I ain't talked to my homie yet. So.
Sorry, my homie. This sort of attitude is okay if you're actually gonna stand on it. Again, it's disgusting. It's creepy. It obviously it paints you in a bad light. But if you're actually gonna be like, I don't give a fuck. That's my friend. I'm not gonna disavow him. I'm not gonna cancel him. Stand on it. But he said this, and then the next day, when he got grilled by his fans and he saw all the backlash because he was saying that, oh yeah, I don't care if I didn't stream, I could say suck my dick and you guys will still be here type of thing. And he got pushback from his fans. That's when he started to realize, okay, maybe I fucked up. And maybe someone got through to him and he finally started to like take good heed of what was going on. But he was talking a lot of shit. And it's I don't know why, because the allegations were kind of crazy. Like, why would you want to die on this hill if you're Academics? Everything you've built up over your career, all the arrows you've fucking taken, all the beatings online, why would you want to give up or put in jeopardy your career because of this? Like, really? One more.
If y'all are done, asking about these things, I think y'all, somebody said, just address, bro, I'm not, nigga, you know I could read, right? Nigga, I see y'all type, I'm not talking about Boom. I've been told y'all, nigga, I'm not talking about it. I don't know what's going on with it. I'm not about to go off no video about it. This is somebody who has slept in my house, nigga. Me and him will talk, this and third, nigga. None of y'all pressure me to do motherfucking shit, nigga. Like, what y'all talking about? You crazy? Boy, y'all gonna respect the game, nigga. Y'all gonna respect me, nigga. Man, put it like this. I don't care what none of y'all niggas say. No, hold on. Like, some of y'all really be thinking, like, let me pop my shit. I don't care where you on. Nigga, this whole empire was built because of me, nigga. Stop fucking playing, nigga. I don't care what none of y'all niggas is saying. Like, I'll let y'all run the show for a lot, but nigga, I'm the person who make the final call, nigga. I'm not talking about Boom.
Jesus Christ.
Boom, my nigga. I'm going to keep saying that. And by the way, whatever y'all talking about with him, I ain't looking to, I'm going to talk to that nigga first. Period. And if that nigga want to come on here to talk about it, he gonna come on here to talk about it. That's how, bro. I'm a loyal nigga, bro. I ain't. Let me tell you this, y'all. Let me tell you this. I've been popping too long to let a crowd sway me away from anything. Man, y'all niggas done say I was gay and I wasn't gay. Y'all niggas done say my dick small and my dick ain't small.
Yeah,
y'all niggas done say I got herpes. I ain't got. Y'all niggas been saying everything about me, nigga. I don't care. You think you can force me to do some shit?
Analogy.
Sit here and watch me. You know what y'all done said about me? Even the people who claim they love me, y'all done said. Y'all repeated what the ops done said, what a girl done said, what another fool done said. Y'all been saying everything about me. I don't care no more.
Horrible. Anyway, that's what he said then. So let's do an update on the situation, courtesy of some of these clips. So everything kind of changed. Everything kind of changed when this happened. Let me play the clip for you. Where is it? Bear with me a second. There, this one, right? Yeah, let's play them. Oops, not this one. Cool. Big up the academics chat as well for the clips. At all one word, academics chat. Check them out on Reddit.
Right? Like I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. If a video comes out and I seen my nigga pull out his cell phone aiming at a chick bending over, bruh, I don't know. I'll probably have to just cry, my nigga, because I don't know what we can say after that, bruh. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Now, if
the next day, man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
Music off.
Since that day, I've gotten help, and I've grown so much since then. I quit smoking, got off drugs, and changed my whole life around. What I did was wrong. Indirectly or not, I was just not in the right headspace whatsoever. I wish you the best in your life and in the future. I'm going to continue to better myself and take this as a growing experience.
He's crying. Little crying for pedos is fucking insane, bro. Crying on air for a pedo is fucking wild. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be fucking me. It's like, what? You should be like, good riddance. You should be happy about this. Niggas out here crying about pedos, bro. Like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, and then next one, let's play that one. Is that one? Yeah.
Yeah, texted me.
Yeah, this is the full statement. So Little Boom text academics midstream and basically confessed finally because the video came out. So before the video, he was on live stream talking his shit, talking about how they were all lying. Ocala's full of racist Mexicans. They're all conspiring against him. He was there buying cosmetics for his sister for her birthday, which was odd, right? Like, that's one. I don't think it's too odd for a guy to be down a cosmetics aisle, but I do think it's odd for you to buy cosmetics for your sister like that. You know, you want to buy it online. I don't know. Why would he bother doing it anyways? Whatever's weird. Then you said he was buying fish. Then you were saying, he didn't touch them, whatever. He finally confessed when the video came out, and then he released a statement through academics, which he read on air, which people were being sensitive about. Oh, it's like, bro, don't feel sorry for this guy. He's in his mid-30s. He's a bad judge of character. He talks a lot of shit about other people. Then when it concerns his own group of friends, he suddenly doesn't want to talk about it anymore. And he suddenly starts popping his shit and acting like he's bigger than his audience, when really his audience are the ones who made him who he is and should be more understanding of that. Don't be sympathetic about it at all. He's only doing this because the evidence is irrefutable. You know what I mean? If anything, his defense and his refusal to speak about Lil Boom actually makes academics look worse. I don't personally think he's a rapist or a creep. He doesn't give me that kind of vibe. He's too much of a loser to do that sort of shit. If anything, I feel like he's really lonely. He really wants friends because he never really probably had friends. He was never cool. And he thought the money would give him friends, but it hasn't. So he's had to work for them and he doesn't want to let them go because he doesn't want to be alone. Fair enough. but I don't really think he gives me creep vibes. But because of his defense of Little Boom, I will be understanding. It's understandable why some of you would feel like maybe he has his own skeletons in the closet because he defended him so hard, so badly, and he was like flexing on his audience, telling his audience to suck his dick and stuff. That's a bit too much. Anyway, let's play the clip.
Said, you know, Ak, I'm gonna sit or say it only to you, nobody else, and apologize to you for not telling beforehand and basically making it look stupid. You helped me through so much.
He's about to cry.
And I looked at you like a big brother. I heard you say get help.
Honestly, having academics as a big brother is like the first L. That's your first mistake. Looking at academics as your big brother, someone you met on the internet as your big brother, like who raised these guys? Who are these people? Who raised you? You're my big. Like, you don't know him, big brother.
But I want you to know, since that day, I've gotten help.
That's a lie. He didn't complete his sexo psycho fucking analysis. He didn't complete it. So I think he violated his probation, if I'm not mistaken. He didn't complete the court mandated psychotherapy, right? Sexotherapy. He didn't fucking complete it. So what help is he getting? And I like how he keeps blaming weed for his issues. I don't even smoke weed like that. But if you're a smoker, you have to be offended that he is trying to use your drug of choice as a defense for him touching little girls. What a fucking pussy. Not even trying to own up to it and shit. He's trying to act as if weed makes you a pedo. Get fucked, bro.
And I've grown so much since then. I quit smoking, got off drugs, and changed my whole life around. What I did was wrong.
What I did was wrong.
Indirectly or not, I was just not in the right headspace whatsoever.
It's just so funny that academics, the guy that talks so much shit about people, the guy that flexes online, the guy that is always in people's business, has people in his own circle that are legit pedos. Legit. Don't you find that funny? He has so much to say about. He was kicking Pete Diddy's back in. He was saying all sorts of shit about Diddy, all sorts of shit about Cassie, about the music industry, all that shit about Megan Thee Stallion and Tory, all that shit about fucking what's her name? I forgot, Young Miami and shit, Sexy Red. And now look at your own circle. Look at your circle, bro.
I wish you the best in your life.
Big up Dark Web J. I smoke weed every day, never touched a minor. Exactly. Big up Theodore. Psychosexual. A very common test people get. Exactly. A very common test. Everyone gets a psychosexual, right? You do that before you start every job. Every job you get, they give you a psychosexual. Make sure you don't creep on the receptionist, right? Everyone goes through that. You're a good candidate for the role, but we just want to give you a psychosexual just to make sure everything's straight.
Life. And in the future, I'm going to continue to better myself and take this as a growing experience.
Get fucked, man. Poor judge of character. You're fucking mid-30s having these fucking dumb revelations and shit, man. You should know people already. If you actually have friends, you're actually outside like that. You're actually socially aware. You're actually a rounded human being. You should have known this from time, man. I'm sorry. when that allegation came out, first off, that statement, he should have been known what time it was. Guy is out here fucking, fuck off, mate. No empathy or sympathy from me on that regard. And I like academics. So that's what happened. Lil Boom has been cancelled. Finally, the creep has done. But if you're academics, I can kind of understand now, having watched these clips I'm about to play now. I kind of get why academics was a bit apprehensive and was acting the way he was acting, because it seems like Little Boom is maybe holding something over academics' head. It seems like he might be one of those type of people who might be like, okay, cool, you're trying to cancel me, you're kicking me out of the chat niggas, you're gonna demod me. Okay, watch. It feels like he's holding something over academics' head. Look at this clip.
I'm gonna say this, all right? I will not be exposing academics on some bro. This is the easiest shit. Like, oh, Boom is not his man's anymore. You know what I mean, quote unquote type shit. Boom is not his man's anymore. So I'm just gonna go on a rampage and just diss the fuck out of act, because there's a whole bunch of shit I know that the world don't know, bro. I'm gonna keep it a bean. That would never happen. I'm sorry.
Really?
That would
Why are you
never
mentioning
in my
it
life
then?
happen.
Why are you mentioning it then?
It's shit that I know that I would never tell nobody, and I'm gonna die to the grave with it, no matter what happened. You know what I'm saying? No matter what happened, type shit. And I don't give a fuck, you know what I mean? Because I ain't that type of nigga, bro. I ain't that type of vindictive nigga. Like, oh, you did this to me, so I'm gonna do this to you. Nah, bro. You know what I mean? That's just
Why
not
are you
even
mentioning
in
it
my
then?
character.
Wow.
Because I could easily be on some scummy shit, but why? Why would I do that? You know what I mean? Act has helped me so much in my life. Bro, I'm starting to get a little beer type shit. You know what I mean? That shit's trying to connect type shit.
Yeah, but I was about to say that, Crash. Isn't it weird how similar they talk? Exactly, Crash. I say the same thing. Isn't it weird how similar they talk? So you can tell they're really best friends. They hang around each other all the time. They always talking to each other. Probably on the phone to each other late at night, texting in the morning, going to fucking Miami and stuff and clubbing. They're like together. So the fact that he doesn't, come on. Yeah, exactly, Josie. I thought you said he stopped smoking weed. Exactly. Exactly. I stopped smoking weed. I'm not touching minors anymore. Oh, really? So yeah, this might be the reason why academics was a bit apprehensive in the beginning. This might explain it. This might be the reason why academics was a bit apprehensive about cancelling him, because, Little Boom, for lack of a better term, he knows where the bodies are buried. Little Boom knows where the bodies are buried. So maybe that's why academics is being very careful not to cancel him, because this could be someone that can actually end academics' career. Maybe that's why he's doing that. Maybe. A couple other clips of Boom, and then we'll move on. Let's see where we got it. Where is it? Bear with me a second. Yeah, this one. No, is that one? No, not that one. Which one? Sorry. Which one? This. There we go.
And that shit was 3 years ago, and you haven't heard nothing else like that about it. So, you know what I'm saying? I can't love you, but this is wild. But it's just crazy to me. I can't really explain it, because I'm not finna throw none of my niggas under the. I'm not finna throw niggas that ever did anything good for me under the bus, bro. Just to make myself sound better. I'm not.
Academics, be very careful, my friend. Be very, very careful. Be very worried. Be very scared. Whatever fuck shit you may have done, this guy's going to eventually tell it. He's going to eventually tell it. He's still in denial about the things that he's done. He doesn't like how he's been painted. He's definitely going to tell some shit about academics. Be very, very, very careful. Let's continue. Another one.
Magic. I really didn't. I ain't never believed in magic before, bro. I wonder how they gonna spin this. Is they gonna say Boom sad, and he said Act did you dirty last stream for bringing in Jake W stream, and low key was the stream of the year. Act reminded me of Daniel sacrificing Boom for the content.
The fact that he has friends, he has actual fans. Look, to be fair as well, we should have known he was on some filthy time from those teeth, innit? those teeth, the way his teeth are jacked up there at the top and he hasn't fixed them at his age, we should have known he was on some fuck shit from those teeth, innit? That is some, you know, those are some special kind of teeth.
He said $2, $10 ain't much. I wish that on Netflix. Hey, that's cool. Yeah, he did bring in Jake. I was like, damn. Yo. Hey, listen. I ain't never believe in magic. That's all I'm gonna say, bro. Like, I ain't never believe in magic.
And basically him saying I don't believe in magic is him saying he never believed that his friend could turn into a snake. I never believed in magic before that last stream where it was him defending himself against 1090 Jake and the rest of the stream chat. That's what he's basically saying. So still in denial, still refusing to accept the reality of his situation. Again, if I was AKADEMIKS, I'd be very, very worried. This guy's definitely going to say some fuck shit about AKADEMIKS soon. That's for sure. And the reason why you know this is why is this. Look at this screenshot, courtesy of 1090 Jake's YouTube page, because I guess he got his video taken down. So 1090 Jake made a video about Lil Boom, and Lil Boom got it taken down off of YouTube. He confirms this in the comment section here of his YouTube. Someone asked him what happened to the video about Lil Boom 1090, and he says on the thing he reported it. So that video he got the video taken down. Crazy, you know? Crazy. So clear indication that he's not accepted it, even though he's send that apology text to fucking AKADEMIKS. He still hasn't accepted the reality situation, hasn't owned up to his mistakes, and now most likely he's going to expose AKADEMIKS for all the fuck shit that he did. So maybe it's for the best, maybe that he goes down this way, but fucking hell, what a mad situation. What a mad. Oh, big old story to tell.
His teeth look like he was born in England.
Okay, that's justifiable. I'm out here talking all this shit about Americans and stuff. Yeah, that's justifiable. He does have English teeth, innit? He does have English teeth, that's for sure. Oh, that's funny. He looks teeth like he's born in England. That's very, 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 very funny. Unfortunately, that's very funny. I don't want it to be funny. It's very funny, unfortunately. Let's move on. Oh, let's do this one as well. What's this one? Watching this. Let's see this one. What's it? The unmitigating gore. Let's see this one. Quickly, and then move on to the other stuff about Brendan and stuff. Let's see this. The unmitigating gore. What's this about?
That's cool. That's cool. You can hold me to the fire.
They're asking about the sexual component, right? Like, why would and by the way, I understand the racism aspect where like somebody might be like, oh my, let me get away from this Negro who smells like me. I get it. Why do you think they felt it was an attempted sexual act?
That is a reason I do not know. Because if it was a sexual act, in my opinion, the what's it called? Like the interaction would have lasted way longer. That interaction was 20 seconds. 25 seconds. If I was doing it for gratification, like I would have probably had my phone out. I probably would have stared at her, like her ass type shit. You know what I mean?
Did you record anyone there? Because I think that
so before the CCTV dropped, he said everything he did. He said everything that he did. Interesting, isn't it? He basically said everything that he did. The lady does protest too much. He snitched on himself before the CCTV came out. Crazy.
No.
So that's not true.
Police got my phone as well, and there was nothing in there. Police took my phone as well, and when I got out that same day, the detective asked for my fucking PIN number, and he got my PIN number. He looked on my phone, he copied the data, it was nothing in there. That's why it was not submitted into evidence, because there was nothing in there.
Yeah, he deleted it, probably deleted it.
He said, nigga literally had his phone. I had two phones. No, I didn't. That's not true. That's not true. I had bought a phone the day before I went up there.
Anyway, he's done. It's a wrap. Whatever. What can you do? What can you do? Moving on from that one. Oh man, I don't have time to watch Chin's vlog today. It's gone way too long. Okay, let's watch some Brendan Schaub clips. I don't have time to watch the Chin vlog at the moment. I really want to watch it though. But let's do some Brendan clips and then we can continue on. Let's watch some Brendan clips actually here. What do we have here? Newest clips. Let's go down. Let's scroll up. Yeah, exactly. Z. Let's not leave it at the debate. Exactly. I know some of you guys like the Chin stuff, but yeah, let's do it for another day, please. Please. Let's do another one. Let's do some Brendan stuff. Let's go on the Fire and the Kids subreddit and see what they got on there. What they got in here? Featuring is a bit of a stretch. No, let's say here. Rinks doesn't sell tickets. What's this all about?
Love to do this. By the way, this weekend, Phoenix, Arizona. Come on now. Friday, January 19th.
Saturday's almost sold out.
January
Saturday
20th.
early show sold out,
Yep,
basically.
Sold out, yep. Then we
That's very convincing. That's very normal, isn't it? They probably spoke about it beforehand. Tickets are not selling well. Help me out here, bruv. That's not selling. That's very, 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 very real. I like that. Very true. I like that.
We got Sunday.
Sunday's a little light. Come on Sunday.
Come on Sunday, January 21, 7 o'clock. Let's do this.
One show only on Sunday for you.
Louisville Comedy Club's changed to February 31, March 1. I'm not going to be doing that there. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Featuring is a bit of a stretch. I see this one.
You calling him?
Mm-hmm. I'm giving him a heads up, though, that he's live.
Why don't you just call him and say that?
Good.
Why do you have to tell him why do you text him?
I would love to get I'd love to have him weigh in on this. We got to start having people zoom in. Chill. I want to call you on my phone because it's better. It's bad. The sound is better than this.
It's louder?
Yeah, it's way louder. So hold on. Just answer the phone because I really want to get your take on this. This is important.
Yo, I'm sorry. I had to lower the volume on my side. What's with the levels lately? Why is Chin it's on red? Without me having any filters on, no gain. Fucking hell, Chin is like ramping the sound up crazy. Or maybe it's the people that make the clips. Jesus.
Okay, answer the phone. Hold on. All right.
Compelling podcast, man. Great podcast. Amazing content.
Chael here.
There he is. All right, buddy. No. Kimbo? You can't put Kimbo in. Are you putting Kimbo in? I'm saying no. Chael?
Yo, man. That is so weird. They are really phoning it in with this podcast, isn't it? They are really phoning it in. They do not care in the slightest. There's no sense of trying to provide a good show, a fun show. Nothing. They're really phoning it in. You can tell they're on the home stretch, the back nine of their careers, isn't it? Like, this is just, they're in autopilot for real. They don't give a fuck about the quality of the show anymore. They know that their fans they have already are going to be their fans, are going to be there until the day they die. They're going to be able to sustain their career until then. That's all that matters, because this is horrible, bro. What's he doing? What was that phone call? What was the point of it? Featuring Chelsea, and you put him in the thumbnail. Very deceptive. Very, very, very deceptive. Big up Dark Web J. For
fish and water.
Yes. Honestly, bro. Honestly, have you ever been to a food aisle? Have you ever been to a fish aisle? Have you ever been to a fish aisle? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? That looks like this. No, it's not that one. Is it that one? No, it's this one, isn't it? That one. Is that one? I think it's that. Oh, no, it's this one. Have you ever been to a fish aisle that looks like that? Have you ever been to a fish aisle that looks like that? Anywhere in your life? That's where the fish normally is. Never in my life. And I've been to a lot of countries, fortunately. Even a lot of places in the UK. There's not one shop that I've been to that has fish in the general area of all the fruit and veg. It doesn't exist. Oh, Jesus Christ. Anyway, moving on. Moving fucking on. Let's go back to the Fire and the Kid stuff. Let's close that. We got Brendan here smiling about his car. Okay, why do we do that face? We got Brendan doing that face. Right? That face that he does all the time. I don't know why he's doing that face, but he loves, that's his comedy face. Holding some parts for his car here that he's going to let somebody else pay somebody else to install. Fucking hilarious. Love to see that. Move on. Don't stop. What's that? Don't stop me now. Let's play this one. Oh, it's got. Let's take the song. Okay, don't want to be copyright striked. Okay, cool. It's compilation. We'll play that another time. Let's do this one. Muscle Memory. Let's do this one. Imagine the jokes you have to do at fucking that age that you think are funny. So, one more time.
God, can you bring up his?
You're doing great.
With you guys to add.
You're doing great.
You're doing great. Okay, cool. That was good. Doing donuts. So it's not that one. We don't need that one. What a real gearhead looks like. Isn't he embarrassed by this a little bit? Isn't he embarrassed by these posts? Like, aren't you a tad bit embarrassed by this sort of stuff? Truly. Shouldn't you be a little bit embarrassed by this sort of stuff? Like, you're not a mechanic. You're not a gearhead. Like, why are you posing like this? Why are you doing this fucking, you know, I saw someone say the other day, mechanic stolen valor. I think they might have said it on Reddit. Mechanic stolen valor. Why are you doing the mechanic stolen valor? Like, what is the need of this? What does this actually illustrate? They can use a screwdriver. Cool, man. Bizarre dude. Back when SCHAUB was a nice guy. Let's play this one. Back when SCHAUB was a nice dude. Let's play this one.
I make about $80,000 a year, and from tournaments, I've made like over 100,000.
Yeah, cool. How many chicks you fuck,
like
bros?
120K.
0.
I make about $80,000 a year, and from tournaments, I've made like over 100,000.
Yeah, cool. How many chicks you fuck,
like
bros?
120K.
0.
Jesus Christ, bro. How many chicks you fucked? How many chicks have you fucked? Oh, mate, that's fucking brilliant. Moving on. What's we got here? What's we got here? What's we got here? Experience High Quality Pod by Professional Comics. Bear with me a second. Actually, I might even just do listen to this one. Brendan with the most outrageous lie ever. Let's play this clip. What's this one about? What's this outrageous lie?
It's crazy. It's crazy.
You know, I can't get enough of Gypsy Rose, and I think we can book her on the podcast.
Dude, I don't know much about that situation.
Why would they want to have Gypsy Rose on a podcast, and why would she want to go on their podcast anyway? These guys are fucking insane. You just have Brendan asking loads of insensitive questions. Wow, I've just put the fight back on. Drakus Duplessis has got Sean Strickland down. He's going to win the belt, innit? I told you guys, he's going to win the belt, isn't he? He's going to be a horrible champion to watch because his fighting style for me is very aesthetically. It's not aesthetically pleasing. He's going to win, innit? He's going to win, innit? Drakus Duplessis is going to win this fight. He's going to dog this fight out. Yes, big up Gretchen Baker. Thank you for being a supporter.
I need a shirt that says, "How many chicks you fucked, bro?"
Exactly.
0.
Yes. How many chicks you fucked? And I love how he says 0. Big up Gretchen Baker. Thank you for being a member. I love how he says 0 as well. He doesn't say 0. He says 0. He can't even pronounce it. Okay, Prem saying no. Strickland is doing well. Okay, cool. But my bad. I just checked in and he was on. Okay, cool. He was on the floor. But 187, it's saying he's actually doing well. Cool. Good to know. Good to know. Let's play this clip again. Let's go from the beginning. Was it Brendan with the most outrageous lie? Let's play this one.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
You know, I can't get enough of Gypsy Rose, and I think we can book her on the podcast.
Dude, I don't know much about that situation. I know what happened, but I don't.
She's doing podcasts now.
I haven't looked into it.
We've been trying to get a hold of her for Theo's, like, through every channel. I don't understand. She is doing like some nothing podcast.
Her people DM me.
Really?
What's up, Theo?
Why does he lie about this sort of stuff? Why does he lie about this sort of stuff? So Theo couldn't get a hold of her. She's doing loads of podcasts, and allegedly, she's now reaching out to her team, reaching out to Brendan Schaub. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Come on. Who believes this? Who believes this? Gypsy Rose's team have reached out to Brendan. This man is a pathological liar. Pathological liar. It's almost impressive, but it isn't because it's sad. He lies about the most dumbest shit. Gypsy Rose's team's reached out to me. Okay, whatever you say. Whatever you say, brother, whatever you say. Honestly, such a bizarre dude. Bappo on Ozempic. Let's see. Oh yeah, Uche was right. There are some gels here. What do you think that's about? Is that because of rapid weight loss? Uche was right about the jowls, isn't it? Jesus Christ, brother. Is that because it's rapid? Obviously, the one on the right is him on Ozempic, and the one on the left is him without Ozempic. Damn. He actually looks older in the right pic, isn't it? That's the funny thing. I think this is only a couple of years apart, or a year apart or something, but he actually looks noticeably older in this picture. Don't you think so? He looks really old here. Fuck yeah. Look at the jowls. Look. We say it's so bad in the pic of him pretending to use the tool. Okay, cool. Let's take that picture again. Him pretending to use the tool. It says it's worse than that. Bear with me, I'll scroll down. Let me close this. So this picture, yeah? You're saying it's worse here. No, it's the other one as well. Yeah, you can see a little bit there. But you're saying another one. Let's see the other one. Bear with me a second as I get it. This one, right? You're saying it's worse on here. Oh, yeah. Look at that. God damn. It really fucks you up, Ozempic, innit? You lose a lot of weight quickly. You lose a lot of weight quickly, but damn, your face gets droopy very fast. Look at that. Look at all the skin there and there. Shit. And even his forearms are really kind of thin as well. Shit. Yeah, I guess to be honest, who thought, even myself, I knew that Ozempic shit is bound to have some sort of side effects. It's not going to be an easy, it's not going to be one of those one-stop shop things, It's not going to solve all your problems. It's going to definitely have some, adverse effects or side effects. That's why probably this happened with the whole droopy face sort of shit. Because I noticed that a lot of people, they always have a really big head, and I guess maybe that's part of it. Maybe something, to do with the fat. I don't know what it is, but I always noticed the droopy face and stuff on people. Or no, the size of their head more so. Anyway, let's go back to the TFATK Reddit. Let's watch some more stuff on here before I have to skedazzle. We're already, what's that? Oof, nearly 4 hours in. Jesus. Let me just get some more stuff up on here and then we can skedazzle. Oh, there's some stuff on the Rogan Reddit. Oh my god, loads of Rogan clips already. Loads of Rogan clips. Okay, cool. Loads of Rogan clips. So let's play some of these clips. Let's do this one. Where did Papa come from? Let's play this. This should be good. Let's play this. Where did Papa come from?
Some of these nicknames: Big Brown, the Hybrid, the Sting, Bappa. What's your favorite? Where'd these come from?
Hold on, my entire career.
Been in those waters.
Name the water, Bappa. Name the water.
Well, I said that about
Name the
I
water.
said that about you because there was some stuff going on, and I said the problem with
There's some
certain
stuff
people is
going
that
on.
if they get your attention,
Bappa is probably my favorite. That one's just, trolls and fans, and eventually just took your life of its own.
That guy is a troll, innit? That guy must have been an undercover fucking agent of fucking TFATK because that interview was so funny. Oh, another take
Some of
down.
these nicknames. Big Brown, the Hybrid, the Sting, Bappa. What's your favorite? Where'd these come from?
Hold on, my entire career.
been in those waters.
Name the water, Bappa. Name the water.
Well, I said that about
Name the
I
water.
said that about you because there was some stuff going on, and I said the problem with certain people is that if they get your attention,
Bappa is probably my favorite. That one's just, trolls and fans, and eventually just took your life of its own. Thick boy.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious. Let's watch this. What's this one? Firing a Kid. What's this about?
Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app with the code FIGHTER. New customers can
Or visit www.1800gambler.net. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. cdkng.com/MMA.
TFAK, I'll say it again. Head over to partner.houseofmacadamias.com/TFAK. Now, let me tell you why.
We talking about nuts, and we love nuts.
We love them.
Okay, I don't know what that's about. Let's continue. And we're live. Let's see this one.
Yeah, what is the full card, young Jamie? Bust up the
Arnold
full
Allen.
card.
They're covering Brendan's face. Dumb fuck. They're covering Brendan's face with a dumb fuck sign.
Osov, that's a good fight. Kicks off the main card.
I love Raquel Pennington.
Yeah,
That lady,
a great card.
she has nothing that stands out, like no one thing that stands out other than toughness. It's not like knockout power, it's not amazing submit. Nothing.
Is Chell an early contender for guest of the year?
Those stabilizer muscles from that yoga are so strong.
He made a business
He
out
keeps
of
it,
it, too.
and he rehabilitated a lot of guys.
A lot of WWE
A
guys.
lot of WWE. Jake the Snake came
Chael
to
could
him.
do WWE. We just had him on Fire and the Kid.
He could, but he would be better as a manager.
Agreed.
Where he doesn't have to.
Oh my god, the fucking repeating and agreeing with Rogan. Didn't he just say, let's play that again?
Those stabilizer muscles from that yoga are so strong.
He made a business
He
out
keeps
of
it,
He made a business out of it.
and
Agreed,
he
yeah.
rehabilitated a lot of guys.
A lot of WWE.
I love a WWE guys.
A lot of WWE.
Chael
Jake
could
the
do,
Snake came
Chael
to
could
him.
do WWE. We
Chell could be a wrestler. Brent and then Joe Rogan disagrees and he immediately changes his mind.
just had him on Fire and the Kid.
He could,
You didn't have him on. You called him on the phone. You didn't have him on.
but he would be better as a manager.
Agreed.
Where he doesn't have to.
He's always agreeing with Rogan. It's fucking amazing. I love that, isn't it? He just changes his mind on the instant. What Rogan says goes. Rogan thinks to be a manager? Yes, he's a manager. Okay, cool. Another one. Brendan bombs as usual. Let's see this one.
For real.
But he's already
All
making
Gordon
millions.
wants to do is be the undisputed, undeniable, greatest of all time.
He
no
can
one
do
can
both.
compete.
He can do
no,
both.
No, you can't.
That's what
Bro,
pro
he's
wrestling, he
training-
can make mad
He's training. He's making millions doing videotapes.
Off his videos, he makes $1 million a month.
He makes millions
A month.
off his videotapes, bro.
No, but you know he's out for.
Do you know that?
You know he's out
Yeah.
though with the stomach issue. Again.
Yeah,
He
no, I
just
know very
posted
well.
about
I know very. I talked to him in a movie here.
it. Yeah, yeah, I love Gordon. You know he's a big card. Matt,
That was a bit awkward, isn't it? That was a bit awkward. Yeah, I know him really well. He's my friend. Like, we're actually a friend. Like, because Brendan was doing that thing where, like, yeah, he makes $1 million a month, trying to make it seem like he spoke to him. But that was weird. Rogan was like, yeah, I know him. Gordon Ryan's my friend. Like, relax. Yikes. Or am I reading too much into that? Let's play it again.
off his videos, makes $1 million a month.
He makes millions off his videotapes, bro.
No, but you know he's out for.
Do you know that?
You know he's out
Yeah.
though with the stomach issue. Again.
Yeah,
He
no, I
just
know very
posted
well.
about
I know very. I talked to him in the movie here.
it. Yeah, I love Gordon. You know he's a big car, massive.
Oh
car
yeah,
guy.
we talk all the time.
Yeah.
He has a team.
Who's the biggest friend of Gordon Ryan? Rogan or Brendan? They're both competing for his friendship title.
TRX as well.
Yep.
He's got a bunch of shit.
Viper.
Yeah, he's the man. He's been talking me into get one of those Calvo Vipers. You ever seen
Me
those
too.
Vipers?
He keeps sending them
He's
to
trying
me.
to get people to get one. You son of a bitch.
I know.
He keeps sending them to me. They're both trying to compete. Oh, this is so funny.
I don't need another car.
I do.
Mosvar Evelev. This guy's a beast.
Tough fight for Arnold. Oh, Eddie, you asked about Arnold Allen.
He's a beast, too.
He Arnold Allen, who's fighting.
He did hit R. He said it properly the second time. One more time.
This guy's a beast.
Tough fight for Arnold. Oh, Eddie, you asked about Arnold Allen.
He's a beast, too.
He Arnold Allen, who's fighting.
Eddie doesn't understand Shulmanese. Eddie doesn't understand Shulmanese. Like, who? Oh, that was brilliant. That was brilliant. That was brilliant. That was so good. Oh, Rogan and Brendan competing about thing. Most likely Rogan knows Gordon Ryan better. But the fact that Brendan was lying about him sending him cars was fucking amazing. I love that. I fucking love that. Anyway, move up. Talk about Shane Carwin and Rose Gracie doing CT stuff. Let's see this one.
He works with Rose Gracie now, working on like CT and stuff.
One of the absolute hardest punchers that's ever existed.
Hold on. Does he mean Royce Gracie? I just got that. Does he mean Royce Gracie? And he's saying Rose. Doesn't he have a jiu-jitsu black belt? Who's Rose? Is that when Rose Namajunas married into the Gracie family? Has Rose Namajunas married into the Gracie family? Rose Gracie.
He would knock guys out with shots like from here.
What is she doing with Rose Gracie? CT stuff, like helping fighters out who suffer from CT. Rose Gracie,
you mean?
what is she
CT,
doing exactly?
What I say? You said CT.
My bad.
CTE.
CT. I left the E off.
CTE? Yeah,
CTE.
chronic traumatic encephalopathy.
So what
He said CT. Oh, Rose Gracie is a female fighter. Okay, cool. My bad. I thought he meant Royce Gracie. Okay, cool. My bad. I thought you meant so there is a fighter called Rose Gracie. Let me actually Google that. I just want to make sure there is a fucking fighter called Rose Gracie. Cool. Rose Gracie, yeah. Oh my! I thought you meant Royce Gracie. Bear with me a second as I get on my phone. Rose Gracie. Who's Rose? Let me see who Rose Gracie is. Rose Gracie. Okay, her siblings are Javier Vasquez, and she's a cousin of Crone Gracie. And okay, cool. She's part of the Gracie family. I had no idea about that. Okay, cool. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Let's continue here. Mr. SCHAUB. Let's see this one.
If I had one company to support in the liquor business, it would be Buffalo Trace. I fucking love those guys.
This is this?
Yeah, I love them. They're great.
I like
It's a
Ron White's fucking
great company.
tequila,
Yeah.
too.
Oh,
I love these ads that Rogan does but doesn't declare them. He's a really sneaky with these ads. I love these ads that Rogan does but he doesn't declare them. Like McDonald's, he does quite often, and these little plugs where he just says stuff like, "Yeah, I love Buffalo Trace, man." When I want to drink whiskey, and I don't like drinking too much, you know me, I'm a fitness guy. But when I like to drink whiskey, I go for Buffalo Trace. I love when he does these little sly plugs, but he doesn't declare them. Sly plugs with no hashtag ad. Naughty, naughty, naughty.
oh, Ron White's the man. His tequila's legit.
No shit.
Yeah,
I didn't
that
get a
number
hangover,
one,
dog.
It's legit.
When I didn't get a hangover that day and I was drinking with him, and I don't
Yeah.
drink, I was like, I'm going to be dead tomorrow.
He told me, and I was like, a lot of celebrities make tequila, and a lot of it's whack, but Ron White's that number one tequila, that shit's smooth.
Why is Brendan really quiet not mentioning his Tiger Thick whiskey? Why is Brendan really quiet and not mentioning his Tiger Thick whiskey? Why is Brendan Shaw really quiet and not mentioning Tiger Thick whiskey?
We got some here. He gave me a special bottle.
Yeah,
he brought
most
me
of
a
it's
bottle of
trash.
9.5-year-old tequila. I give it to Eddie Bravo. Start talking about flat Earth. It'll come out. It'll come out, baby.
Eventually, I mean,
it's gonna come out.
You got to realize.
Look at this. Oh, that's
No mention of Tiger Thick whiskey, huh? Interesting. No mention of. Okay, cool. But Brendan invites himself, then backs out because of haters. Let's see this one.
One? Oh shit!
I'm willing.
They cover.
I want to call this fight so bad. I'm willing to go back to
24,
California.
21. What is it? Honda Center?
Yeah, Eddie, do you want to come to this?
Let's do it. What's the day?
I'm doing commentary. It's in February. It is.
This is awkward. A regular person in this conversation wouldn't even try to invite themselves. You just wait for the invite or not. Let's see what Brendan does. A regular person wouldn't just invite yourself. You'd wait for the invite. Because he said directly, Eddie, do you want to come? Let's see how Brendan reacts. How does he get himself involved in this?
No, is it? Yeah. 16th and 17th of February.
Of February?
16th and
February?
17th?
Yes, sir. Come on, son. You ain't got nothing better to do.
Or February? He wants to go. He's already got himself. Oh, it's so disgusting.
I might even go to that one.
Go to that one.
I'm in
boys.
Dallas.
What are you doing? Stand up? Tinfoil hat?
No.
Seminar?
Seminar.
Nice. Seminar.
February 17th in Dallas. 10th Planet Dallas. Get a hold of Chauncey.
Beautiful.
Get on that. But I'll be back that night. But I won't land to
By
8
7?
or 9. No, 8 or 9 or something.
I'd be down to go if you can make it, Eddie.
That's so gross, brother. He didn't ask you. I'll be down to go if you want to go, Eddie. What? Oh, he definitely invited himself, didn't he? Disgusting.
I don't want to roll by myself and get fucking sniped out with some UFC hater.
There
That's a
might
big
be
That is pathetic. That is pathetic, bro. There's not a man alive that I would ever want to do that to. There's not a man alive. Don't get me wrong. It does feel really... Wow. Strickland is getting ragdolled, isn't it? And his face looks fucked up. Oh, Strickland's getting ragdolled and his face looks fucked. What's wrong with his eye? Wow. Dracus Duplessis is looking good. DDP's gonna win, isn't it? He's gonna win. That shit cunt's gonna have the belt. If Duplessis wins, I want to see Israel come back. Israel's got to make a comeback and put this guy's lights out because he's terrible, man. He's not even that good, personally. What happened to his eye? He got punched. Okay, fair play, Lenny. You see, this is why I don't commentate on fight cards. This is why I don't do watch-alongs anymore. What happened to his eye? It looks like it's bleeding. He was in the fight. Okay. Fair. Yeah, Brendan's really pathetic in this clip. I don't know what to say. I would never do this for another man. No other man's worth like sucking off like this, especially when they're not giving anything back. Rogan didn't once interview him. Sorry, he didn't once invite him. He just, yeah, that was disgusting. Another one, Tiger Fit gets no mention in the conversation that would be perfect to promote it. I think the same one we spoke about, right?
I thought it was the end of the fucking world in here.
Buffalo Trace. If I had one company.
Okay, cool. Same clip. Brendan's brain quickly touch him and brings up cars. Gets ignored.
Must be like his son is a Viking. His son's a Viking.
No, he's not 18. I think he's like 13.
He has some dope
He's
cars.
got giant bones.
That kid's ready to smash people. Yeah. Listen, Bud's son gets serious. But, you know, Adrian, Bud's wife, her brother is gigantic. Yeah. He's huge. He's like 6'9".
I think they're Albanian.
He played basketball in Europe, like professional basketball. He's giant. And Bud's son, when Bud's son was little, you would pick him up. He'd be like, man.
I feel bad for him, man. I really do feel bad for Brendan. You can tell the relationship between him and Rogan isn't the same anymore, man. They're not as close as they once was. Like he really is trying hard, you know, to foster some sort of level of familiarity between him and Rogan, but it's not the same. It really isn't the same. Oh, there's no, okay, the comments are off on the live stream, really? No live chat or anything? Interesting. Way to bring it down, bro. Let's see this one.
I was, dude, when I found out my dad was at my grandma's house, my aunt calls me and goes, Edgar, your dad's here. Edgar. I'm like, oh, fuck. I thought, like, maybe he's dead or something. And the whole way down from Hollywood to Orange County, I'm like, I'm not going to give him any shit. We're going to start over. We're going to fucking make this good. I'm not going to give him any shit. Fuck that 240ZX.
Is he still alive?
No, he's dead.
Wow. Brendan, not reading social cues, not understanding conversations. Okay. Cool, man. Cool. I love it. I fucking love it. Spoiler alert, if you still ain't watched The Wire. Okay, we'll skip that one. Oh no, let's go back. What are we saying here? What are we saying here? Papa follows Daddy Rogan to the bathroom. No way. Did he go to the bathroom at the same time?
Entertaining as an average UFC event. 3-hour block. Can you do that with jiu-jitsu? Can you do that with jiu-jitsu? You guys got to piss together?
Don't you have to piss?
Yes, I do, Joe.
Okay.
Tell me what's up.
What? Are they going to go speak? That sounded like Rogan was telling him to piss so he could go talk to him outside.
Entertaining as an average UFC event. 3-hour block. Can you do that with jiu-jitsu? Can you do that with jiu-jitsu?
Do you have to piss too,
You
bro?
guys got to piss together?
Don't you have to piss?
Yes, I do, Joe.
That was very weird.
Okay.
Tell me what's up.
Oh, Joey, how you doing?
I'm alive and kicking, brother. Watching these two guys going to piss together makes me sad.
Maybe Rogan had to have a chat with him about something, right? Talk to him about Bobby Lee shit or about the drama or something. That was weird. I don't think Rogan's a coke guy personally. I don't really strike me as a coke dude. So most likely he's going to have a chat with him. Probably something bad. Or maybe the vibe was off or something, right? And he went to let him know, hey, like, that was interesting, isn't it? Interesting. People say nose candy. I don't think Joe doesn't strike me as a coke guy. I don't know. I don't get cokehead from Joe. Or from Brendan, really. Maybe it's just a conversation they're about to have about something. Callan needs the money. He got a divorce. Let's see this one.
Callan will do it.
We'll do it for people that were fucked up by the jab.
We'll just stream it on Rumble.
Jab injured.
Come on, man.
We give them all the money.
No. You're not giving any money away. These guys need to make the money. Callan needs the money.
Okay.
He got divorced.
Speaking of Callan getting money, he's in Arizona Sunday night.
He needs the money. Come on.
35, 65.
You give him a fucking.
Hey, you know what I mean? Nothing's free, dog. You think I'm doing this because I got to pay rent too.
At least a 4-month training camp, both of them, especially Callan.
I'm with Callan. I'm gonna ride or die with Callan.
I gotta go with Callan.
Beautiful.
Callan. I love.
Yo, DDP is piecing up Strickland. I'm watching the clip. I'm watching over. I'm scanning. But I think DDP's winning this, isn't it? Or am I bugging out? Every time I scan over, DDP's swinging. Or what are we thinking? Do we think Strickland? I didn't think Strickland won. I think DDP might be the new champion. Stinky champion, man. Stinky champion. I don't like it because I hate DDP. He's stinky champion, but he probably won this, isn't it? Fuck. I don't like this at all. I don't want him to win. I don't like this. I don't like this, man. But I think he won. Israel's going to come back now. I think DDP won. Israel's definitely going to come back. Israel's definitely going to come back. Israel's going to be fired up to win. Strickland's terrible, isn't it? He's not that good. Strickland's not that good. Strickland's not that good. Israel got caught on a bad day. Wasn't really with it. Was a bit stumped by his style. But Israel's going to win. Israel will dog walk Strickland the second time. And you'll definitely beat DDP for sure. He's not that good. Strickland's takedown defense is pretty non-existent. He stuffed a couple at the end there. But I think Israel will definitely win. Israel's definitely winning that. DDP wins this, Israel's coming back for sure. I know he said he's going to take a year off, but he's going to speed it up. Yeah, no way Strickland won that, man. That was awful. Fuck, bro. Let's see the bit of the replay here. Some good judge from Strickland. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see what happens. Let's move on here. Bappa just goes. Let's see this one.
You got so low, man. You got to get up in there, bitch.
You can see the point when he got it.
I'm addicted to it.
Get in there, bitch.
And what do people do all day? They snort this shit.
They
All
do
day?
it and they lift. Somehow or another, it helps you.
He's so performative. So performative. Everything Rogan does, he loves for some reason. Let's move on. And let's do another one. And then we'll load. That's it, right? I think that's it. I think that's it for now. Okay, let's wait. I'm gonna wait until see who the winner is. But I'm gonna leave it for now, and I'm gonna come back to do another stream, do the chin stuff for later. But I can't do the chin stuff now. It's a bit too late for me. 4 hours, and I have to bounce, unfortunately. Boppity 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 ba. Let's see who the winner is. Let's see who the winner is. Let's see who gets declared the winner. Yeah, exactly. The weight class definitely is going to be stale. DDP has to have won that one, right? Is that the consensus in the comments as well? What do you guys think? What's the feeling for you guys who are more experts on UFC and MMA? What's your guys' feeling? Do you think DDP won this, or do you think Strickland won? What do you guys think? There we go. They're about to announce it. I can't hear it because I've got this. I don't want to get copyright strike, so I've got the sound off on here. Okay, DDP got it. It says proven. Let's see who they give it to. Let's see if Strickland gets the champion's rub. Oh no, DDP won, right? Stinky champion, man. Stinky champion. But congrats to him, though. Congrats to him. I did say in the beginning, I did think he'd win, innit? I did think he'd win. He's got that weird style. And obviously he wrestles as well. Strickland has nothing on the ground. Fuck. Yeah, I want Izzy. I want Izzy back. I want Izzy back. I want Izzy back. Anyways, anyway. I'm off, guys. Thank you for tuning in. Been a pleasure, never a chore. Thank you for those of you who hung out. Make sure you like the stream before you leave. That'll be greatly appreciated. Like the stream before you leave. Please like the stream before you leave. And yeah, man, I'll see you guys very, very soon. But thank you for chilling with me. Thank you to Uche, Queso Moses, Teju, Proven187, Lenny Gambino, Crash, my guy. Big up Jared Mellerick, my dude. Big up the Fuss, 7 Dirty, Bad Mojo, the everybody else here. So many names, Josie, everybody. Thank you for hanging in there. Apologies for the delay earlier on. Dark Web J, big up. Thank you for chilling, and I'll see you guys again very soon. Apologies for the delay before, but we're here, we're queer, ready to roll, and I'll see you guys again. Peace, my friends. Peace.